So why not? So I guess we can just get started. So what's the premise of this? This is basically, this is inspired by UFO 50, which is a collection of 50 modern indie games disguised in a way that they were being released for a fictional game console called the LX. And SK and I did a tier list recently, reviewing all 50 games, and then I thought, well...
And I might be there soon.
Yes, and Yoshi might give some input. He's actually beaten all the games and putting in some effort and just being, I don't get this, and moving on. So I thought, well, I kind of wanted to do something like that similar, but obviously... Well, I guess we could do like a games compilation, like, review, but I thought it might be fun to make like sort of a fan fiction version of UFO 50, and we could do different consoles, seeing how this pans out. If this turns out to be worthwhile,
basically,
but then we can do
sort of kind of like the Genesis Mini, and the Super Nintendo Mini and stuff. Mostly,
yeah. Although with less so. First of all, I want to say this is not the top 50 Genesis Mega Drive games. This isn't the best. This isn't what I'm aiming for. The idea is more of a rounded collection. Yeah, a good variety and a lack of overlap, different genres, and not even just that, different themes, different kind of settings, different game types, rather than just. So I really want to emphasize, it's not just the best games. That's not what this is about. This is about. Otherwise, there'll be a lot more platformers there.
A lot more Sonic games. This is a collective of the Sega Genesis sort of library, a representation of its variety. Between the years, the genres, just some of the more ambitious ideas. I think that's the way to look at it. It's there are games on here that I would not even call my top 50 games on the Genesis.
Same. I choose most of these.
But there are games that I think are interesting. They are worth knowing about. They are worth talking about because they express sort of the whole console in a way. Mm-hmm. Its lifespan and the interesting things that people did with it. You misspelled roguelike and it's driving me nuts and I'm gonna lose my fucking mind.
Right.
Sonic. It's Sonic.
Oh my god.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Right, what were we saying? So we've got Rouge Likes.
We got Pultformers and Rouge Likes. Sprots games.
So I've got Fight games. Yeah, some of these I don't even know how to define. We'll get to that. I mean, it's not even the genre's just kind of that was there for my sake. But we've also got a little indicator of multiplayer because I think about half of the games in UFO 50 have multiplayer. So I thought that was a good box to tick if we sort of aim for, maybe not literally 50, but a good variety of multiplayer games. And I think it puts an asterisk near some, and I think that indicates just it's got a quote 2-player mode, but it's
got one
just
of those
Mario.
Super Mario Brothers take
turns.
That's it.
Yeah, that's a two that's not a 2-player game. No one's calling that a 2-player game. On the box it says that, but come on.
That's a 1-player game that allows you to sort of say, hey, we're 2 people playing this game, but no, you're really not.
No, and even
it's there because there are 2 children in the house and they want to play the games at the same time.
Yeah, I guess it had a purpose, but yeah, that ain't multiplayer. So I think we've explained this pretty well, and also just think there was also a lot of games that I just think are neat. Like in UFO 50, there's some that are just kind of odd, but they get more of a pass just because of how novel they are. They stick out, and they're just oh, that's kind of weird. That's interesting. Not the best, but just things that are a bit unusual. So should we just start then? So basically I've got I have 71 games, so I've gone over, and some of these are SKs. So just kind of over it, and so what we're doing now, we're gonna whittle it down. We are going to get under, So it's not. This isn't like a tier list. We're not ranking these. Well, sort of are, but we're more saying should it make it in. And again, this isn't saying it's the best. So if something gets cut out, it doesn't necessarily mean it's inferior to the other 50 that did make it in. It just means there may have been some overlap or something like that. So what I thought we might do is I'll just go to this, and then I can make color it, say if it's going to make it in or not.
Sure.
And then we'll do a lap. We don't have to hit the 50 by the time we finish, and then we can go back and see what we need to cut down. All right. So the first game.
Herzog Zwei.
The first game ever made for the Mega Genesis Drive.
Yes, we'll have to call it the Mega Genesis because of my weird insistence. I mentioned this during the UFO 50 of our favorite game combatants. This is, as I said in the UFO 50 review, this is considered the first ever RTS, but depending on your definition. And you control, it's a versus game, 2-player, split screen as you can see. I forget if it's like a single screen mode, but you're always just going one-on-one with either another player or a CPU. And what you do is you control this flying, transforming robot, and you need to attack the enemy base. It's almost like when you bloody Dotas or whatever. That you, because you can't attack their. Yeah, I guess it's a. Yeah, and you can't attack their base directly. So I guess it kind of is actually. You've got to guide your minions to the base. And you've got
the user brain versus the computer brain.
Yes. I'm sorry, I was misusing my terms earlier. It's not a, it's not CPU. It's user brain. It's not particularly intuitive. I will admit that there are a lot of icons. It's
super
relatively. Yeah, this got a release on the Switch, and it has it has quite an extensive tutorial with Anime Girl, and they actually, when the 4:3 aspect ratio, they actually fill the borders with a lot of useful information, including explaining what all those different icons mean. So B is base, E is. I've got to be honest with you, I've made this list. I've not played this recently, so knowledge of this game is not fresh, but.
Yeah, I remember
when you have a fighting game that have the move lists on the corner.
I remember we played this quite a while ago, but I do remember really enjoying this game.
Yeah, it is very novel.
For one of the earliest, it was surprisingly good. For a 16-bit.
And there's not really much else like it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So this is first RTS, but nothing else really tries this kind of actiony thing. Maybe some modern indie games do, but.
This was one that I suggested too. I'm pretty sure you already had it because it is so perfect for this list because it is absolutely unique for this console and this era really for a 16-bit RTS game. As stated, it is known as the first one. So I think that pretty much guarantees it right there.
Yeah, honestly, going into this, I was like, that is. And also, it's the earliest game on here, so I also felt like that kind of also gives it a little bit of a pass as well. Early, this is a 80s game. It's 89.
Yeah. I like the idea that if this was if this was our UFO 50, but for the Sega Genesis, the first game on the list would be Herzog Zwei. That's not the. It's one of the more ambitious games out there. You wouldn't want to start with it, but it is definitely. It deserves to be on that list. It's kind of crazy it's this early, honestly.
Yeah, honestly, something this ambitious you may expect to be later on, but. I think the original game, just Herzog, is I might be wrong here, MSX or something. But it wasn't this, and a slight genre shift. And there you go, little guy goes in and starts making the base, and Yeah. So are we just gonna say this is? Yeah. The one downside is that it's not straightforward, but you know, you can't really help that. It's all so you can look stuff up. I mean, you would need a manual for this. You can't do the UFO 50 thing of just not having a manual. You can only show so much in an attract mode. But,
right.
Yeah. Am I right to put that in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe you should maybe you should make it a vote between you two, because like these are like pretty much my suggestions, but
I don't think we have to get that formal about it.
no. Right, so it's the first one of 50. Alright, next game. Back here again.
Golden Axe. There are
many axes like it, but this one is mine.
There are many beat 'em ups on this console.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's probably a few that we're gonna run into, and I guess that's fair because there's less genres to work with in this era.
I don't actually have that many, to be honest.
Well,
Let's say that now.
I'll just say there's at least one more I'm expecting. Is the thing.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
to be fair,
that's it.
is like
But,
this is no fist hell. We actually got a couple of good ones here, but
yeah.
no, this one's pretty good. This one, it's early on, but like, I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah. So I went
One
with
of the
this
most
one.
iconic ones.
Iconic's the word, yeah. So you might be wondering, like, because I said when we did the beat 'em up tier list, like we said Golden Axe 3 was better, but the main reason we said that was because this one was too short. But if this is like a collection of 50, I don't really think that matters as much. I'd rather have the one that is just generally as a whole better, because 3 had some weird like AI and stuff. So I think this we can sort of overlook the shortness. If it's making a collection, and I just think it's a very iconic game.
I think there's an argument for both. I think that, like, if you want to emulate UFO 50's ambition, that you would go with Golden Axe 3. But if you want to have like a short and sweet game to start off early in your collection, Golden Axe is definitely the one for that.
Yeah, I guess I don't have many from 89
have
either.
room for more beat 'em ups. I don't know. We'll have to see.
I've
Yeah,
actually been
yeah.
surprisingly restrained.
We'll see.
I think maybe I've talked about beat 'em ups
I
enough.
think it's
I'm just like,
pretty important thing to mention is that this is sort of very early on, because it's very early on where there were like really just arcade ports of Sega's games for the arcades. Pretty, that's just sort of their bread and butter early on.
yeah.
Yeah,
Early on, like 5 times.
I think that one's. I think that's safe to put in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see
it's
getting rid of
Too
that.
iconic,
Yeah.
and it
Right.
doesn't suck.
No, it's good. It's good. Our only complaint was that it was too short, and this is the version with the extra levels, so that helps. And it has dual mode as well. So
I was
that's
thinking
not much more else to say.
its length is kind of perfect for the whole like UFO comparison, though.
Oh,
Like,
for sure. Yeah.
a lot of shorter games than that, and this one's kind of exactly on par with that.
Cool. Right.
Right.
I don't know how long this is gonna be, but we'll move on.
Yeah.
Right. So this one's a little
10
awkward.
hours. Yeah.
So maybe I shouldn't have put this here, because I haven't actually played it.
Well, that's
But
gonna
I can't.
that's gonna make things awkward. Has any of us
Yeah.
played it?
Well, see, the
No.
problem is we're. I don't know if any of us played Sega RPGs.
I guess it's like you at the UFO 50 review in that there was just some were just like, oh, I haven't played this.
Kind of
skip
do
ahead of it.
need RPGs, obviously. And
Yeah.
Phantasy Star was their big series. If you're wondering where 1 is, it's on the Master System.
Like we're still on 89.
And I
for
know
this, yeah.
3 is the bad one.
Yeah, I only know this by reputation. But it's a very traditional JRPG, but it's got a sci-fi theme.
Yeah,
which I think
sci-fi
at the time
Yeah.
helped it stand out a bit from like your Final Fantasies and stuff like that. This is riveting gameplay.
Interesting.
grinding it.
Nice.
This Valgris perspective.
Yeah.
I mean, if I knew, like, you know, this was not the console for RPGs, so to speak.
No.
Yeah, so, but we do want, you know, it's definitely a genre you need to cover.
Well, I have got some others.
Yeah,
So
and yeah, I know. Yeah,
I
we're
might put that
probably
in
gonna-
yellow.
Yeah, put that in maybe.
Yeah, that's a maybe. We'll come back to that. Right, the next one is sort of a more personal one.
I don't know what this is. I mean, I know what it is, literally.
It's a movie.
You put an entire movie on your collection? I don't know if you can get away with it.
It's a Sega CD. It's like Dithered to Hell.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I think maybe this was more for the sake of early representation, but I always thought this was kind of a neat movie-based game. In fact, I know for a fact SK's got a kind of a similar pick, I would argue.
Oh, yeah.
It's just kind of an arcade game, and it's again, this isn't like one of my favorite games on the console, but I feel like the theme, and you'll see it's top down.
Ah!
Which
I like, as soon as I see it, I'm gonna probably say something.
Yep.
Yeah, wasn't this what one of the ToeJam and Earl speedrunners was speedrunning during attempts?
Oh! I wouldn't doubt it, yeah. Sounds like my two dogs doing that, probably. But yeah, that's yeah, that looks solid.
Yeah, so you've got explain a little bit. You've got the machine gun, which I believe is set to the C button, so you can use that at any time. And then you've got these special weapons. You've got his iconic explosive crossbow. You've got bombs you can set. And one neat kind of gameplay thing I like is if you run out of the special ammo, you can actually stab someone and they will drop some ammo for you. And you get those segments as well.
Okay, this is looking familiar now. But yeah, yeah, it's like I don't know what I can really add to this other than this is probably going to be yellow just because I need
it's a bit of a fringe pick.
Yeah. I need to see more of the collection before I can be sure.
Yeah,
but...
and also, like, yeah, I might want to do like a search on just overhead shoot 'em ups for the thing to see if there's anything obvious. I look on the list, it's like, oh,
just straight up better. Yeah.
Smash TV on the Sega Genesis?
Well, it's not on this list, but I don't know. Maybe one of you want to look that up.
We'll see.
We'll put a pin in that.
Yeah.
Right, so I've got to confront my spelling because this is a Rouge-like. No, so this is a roguelike, but this is like this isn't a roguelike or a roguelite. Like, this is just a straight up Japanese take on the game Rogue.
I sort of one of my little hide hobbies is this genre.
Yeah, like the pure ones. Might have to skip ahead a bit. You can actually just start the game immediately. This isn't really.
Oh no, Dorgans.
So this is a pure roguelike, randomly generated. I believe they're like potions you can drink. They're just color coded. I think they are also randomized each time.
Yeah. Classic.
Classic, yeah. I first played this when it was part of a compilation. I think it may have been the one on the 360 PS3 or even the PSP. I'm not sure. I think it was the 360 because I think there were achievements for each game. And I think this was just like make it to a certain level, and I wanted all the achievements, so I played it for the sake of that. And it's pretty good. It's very primitive looking. I realize that. Like, I know looking at it, it is. This is not like like, wow, this looks amazing. Like, is very.
God, the character's
Quaint.
falling asleep playing this. It can't be that good. No, I'm actually shocked that there's more than one roguelike on the Sega Genesis. I'm shocked that there were any, but like,
Yeah.
Well, see, like, there was a... Roguelikes actually kind of worked a lot in Japan, but they rarely went out of Japan.
Mm. It's a tough sell. It's a bit of a weird concept. This is like
Mostly
a pure...
because RPGs weren't big either, and of course the big translation issue.
Mm.
But
right.
it's a big undertaking.
To be honest, I feel comfortable including this one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Like,
because it's quite straightforward, but
yeah, this one seems kind of perfect. I'll be honest.
yeah, it just has that like UFO 50
It might be a
thing, doesn't
little
it?
too simple, but I don't know because I haven't played it, and honestly, that's not necessarily the worst thing in the world.
I think
What
its
you're seeing
uniqueness.
is what you get.
Yeah, I think its uniqueness is enough. Like in this generation, for our collection, I feel like this one works.
Yeah, but I mean, I know it looks simple, but I meant more like the mechanics potentially being, you know.
Sure,
It's that green or yellow.
I'd put it green. To be honest.
You alright with that,
Yeah.
Yoshi?
Yeah.
Right.
You're getting sleepy.
Right, so puzzle game.
Yeah.
Surprisingly,
Ah.
not a ton of these, but
No, there is not. That's sort of the one thing I investigated and kind of out. But like, okay, so Columns is a weird one because it's such a weird port because it's like a port of the arcade game stapled to like a more like custom conversion and the more in the line of like the NES Tetris. And it's kind of confusing because you have two like single player modes,
right.
normal modes. And
I'm not this is multiplayer. It does have 2-player, right?
yeah, it does. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I
Don't know
think
if you actually
most people
interact
know
with
this
the other
game.
player at all.
No, so I was gonna mention there's also Columns 3, so Columns 2
that's
on this console.
absolutely yeah. Columns 3 is like, you know, it goes for the multiplayer Puyo Puyo route.
Yeah, I have
Yeah.
to be honest with you. I'm not a big puzzle guy, so I'm not gonna like pretend like, oh yeah, I'm an expert in Columns. No, I'm not. Like, but from a casual perspective, 'cause I did play this as a kid. I prefer this one to Columns 3. Columns 3 is probably a better game overall, but I much prefer this aesthetic. This sort of ancient
the
kind of
aesthetic,
the
aesthetic
ancient
was like
Rome.
they got Vic Tokai to do weird
Mm.
shit.
Yeah.
But like I do think the game is much more interesting in Columns 3. Where Columns
Yeah, I
is
can't argue
like a
that.
very, very plain game.
It's very generic. It's not bad,
it
but
is
I just feel
also,
like this. I think one's presentation is just stellar. Like I love this shit. Like it's all the music tracks are named after the
Yeah.
Sisters of Fate. Like that's really good. That's why I gave the edge to this one, but I'd also, I can throw a 3 at the end of this if that is just the better game.
I'd say 3 is the better game, but I can't say that I don't necessarily agree with the decision to go for the game that's more classic and also has just a better aesthetic overall. And it also depends on what else we're doing in this thing, because there's some other games that might show up later, and I'll talk about those if we get to those. And yeah, there's a fucking color test for no reason.
I mean, I guess the
That's a
color is
weird
important, so like if you need to adjust your television to show the colors correctly, that's worth
Well, that's
it.
why.
But-
Well, that's why we had columns, because I didn't know how else to check my colors on my TV. So that's why you'd buy columns. I guess we should get to show a little bit of gameplay, but so
I'm
I
thrown
guess
off.
the question is,
Yeah.
1 or 3.
I'm thrown between like which one is more important, aesthetic or gameplay. I feel like gameplay is kind of more important, but like I don't want to dismiss aesthetic because it is a cool aesthetic, but like
Yeah, no, but that's not to say. This
Like-
was my I decided to put this one in my personal list instead of 3.
Like, aesthetic is the thing that sort of draws you to a game, but gameplay is the thing that makes you come back to it. So
absolutely.
I feel like if we're doing a collection, like, we're not trying to sell people on these games, we have to go with the one that actually plays better, but...
I feel more comfortable recommending this if it wasn't such kind of a weird port that it doesn't have a lot to it. Just like, it has basically just the game, and then the game, but different.
Do we want to substitute this for 3?
Yeah, I think we could do that. At the very least, like, we could throw this one in yellow.
Yeah.
And then we could talk about 3 later.
Can always change that. There's going to be a few games that are part of the series.
Only arcade.
Yeah, that's weird, especially if you're like, you know, you own a console and you want the series, but...
Yeah.
Right, we'll move on. We'll come back to that.
Collins 2 probably would have been the perfect medium ground if I remember it right, but, like, it's not here, so...
Oops. What?
Welcome to the Mouse House.
So another game that I've never played it start to finish, but I have played it on and off quite casually, and it's just another one that's kind of iconic. I don't think it's the best Disney game on the console, but it's definitely probably the most notable. This actually got a remake in the last 10 or so years.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so like I've said before, I didn't want to like put too many platformers on. I had to be quite conscious of platformers.
The most stacked category.
It is. There's no getting around that.
Anything's going to just be yellow just because of the sheer amount of platformers we might end up with.
I think this one especially because it's... I don't know. It
is more iconic, but it is also just kind of a licensed platformer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's good. I'm for the record, like, just because something appears on this list does not mean I'm like a super advocate for it. Like, I am pretty meh on this game. I mean, it seems neat, but I'm not like, I wouldn't say I'm a big fan or anything.
I'd have to come back to it then. Like, I'm already just like, maybe, but I'm guessing we have
it's fine, but it's not special enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, really, yeah. I mean, we don't really know what we're working with holistically, obviously.
You mean like we want to see what other platforms are on here?
Yeah, I just throw that in yellow, and then we'll come back to it.
Right, now this one. I think I was just trying to get some early shit in here, but I do like this game.
Right,
This is not the arcade game. This is very different.
Up? Yeah. Sort of a beat 'em up?
It's more just like a platformer, isn't it?
Well, not really either, because you don't do a whole lot of platform. Well, later on.
It's one of those things where I've written arcade because I don't.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't quite feel like calling it platformer, but it's.
No.
It's
but
like an arcade kind of game.
No,
it's
games.
Yeah. So
obviously you're not shooting people, but
yeah, it's just so obviously you make a lot of jokes about this and its subject matter, but
Sure.
But it's a fun game, and I've always enjoyed it. And there's a lot of attention to little fun things you can do. I don't know if we'll see any of these in the video, but you can like slide down the balancer, for example, and Michael can use some of his powers to for enhanced moves like the hat throw. But I'm hoping we'll see the. There you go. Oh yeah, and Bubbles and Monkey will show you where to go afterwards. Here's Joe Pesci.
It was just like this whole Sega Michael Jackson connection was a story of the era, the console. You know what I mean?
It's gonna make one of these other entries a bit difficult if we had to try and release it. But...
I think this one works. It's so quirky, but it's unique. Like, it's hard to even like pin down what exactly it is.
Mm-hmm.
And it is like, this is just a movie game, isn't it?
Yeah, I guess it is. Yeah, I kind of forget that. I'm just so used to it being like, I mean, I've seen the movie, but I'm so used to the game, I kind of forget it's based on a movie, if that makes any sense. I mean, it's a weird ass movie, and it's kind of a weird, yeah.
Yeah.
It's like a selection of music videos with
it's more
little
like a
narrative at the
music
end.
montage rather than an actual movie.
Oh yeah, and you can actually moonwalk as well, which actually has some benefits in other stages. Because it'd be a crime if you can. It's little fun little moves you can do. It's almost like Shinobi-esque, arcade Shinobi. The arcade game is an isometric kind of shooter.
Yeah, we played.
I will
that
say
once.
part of what I was thinking of when I make this
three
list.
Michaels.
Oh yeah, you can, yeah. Part of my thinking was like, not that it matters for our video, but I was thinking like, could you re-release this nowadays? And like this one, really no. For a myriad of reasons, you could not. You could not re-release this particular game. But for our little thing, is that yellow? Is that even green?
It's close to green. Like,
Yeah.
there is a world where I might cut this, but I think it's probably green.
I mean, look at this.
Make
This
it
is
like
pretty
green
cool.
yellow. Find a green yellow color, put it there.
Oh god. Well, I'll put yellow. Okay, that's the whole point of yellow. All right, we're not getting that detail, but actually, having spoken, having mentioned Shinobi, our next game is part of the Shinobi series, and I think we watched Revenge of Shinobi and Shinobi 3,
Right.
and I sort of mentioned this one.
Shinobi.
This is the weird kind of middle child of the Shinobi series.
Oh, and wow. I just realized what the hell you're doing with the background. I didn't know until that happened, and it just...
Yeah.
Hey, video editing's harder. I'd rather do it in real time.
Yeah.
So this is set in the not so distant future of 1997. Because I'll skip ahead a bit. So I think you're Joe Musashi?
Yeah,
The gimmick is you have a dog. I forget if you're Joe or some other character, another ninja. This is a lot more... So first of all, this is based on an arcade game. The arcade game is completely different. Like, levels are different. I think the mechanics are mostly the same, but it's not the same game. It's one of those kind of deals, one of those ports. And it's definitely more arcadey than Revenge of Shinobi or Shinobi 3. Because Revenge of Shinobi, Shinobi 2, Shinobi 3 is definitely the sequel to Revenge, not this. I don't know if this counts as a spin-off, but
I do love the background effect for like fire is just the whole world's wavy. That's how you know it's on fire.
this console can do heat waves. That is not how you do it. And it's a Shinobi game. It's much more along the lines of the original arcade Shinobi game. So I considered putting Revenge of Shinobi in, but after that last video, I was sort of scared of getting that video again of him breaking boxes for no reason. Very good. I don't really have anything too strong to say. It is just kind of a solid arcade game. Arguably a platformer, which might be an issue. I'm not overly attached to this.
It's
this is just
kind of the same thing as Moonwalker. That kind of not quite. It does. You don't have enough to be called a shoot 'em up, but you are a run and gun otherwise. You're just running and meleeing.
Right. Yeah.
That's a solid yellow. I think it's like we just need to see the totality of the list before we can really confirm whether or not that's going in. It looks pretty neat.
Right. Yeah, I can't really argue much more than that. It's just kind of neat, but it's not anything exemplary.
This
Right, so am I going yellow?
first section of the list is
Yellow.
No,
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of that. I'm just saying, like, there's a lot of games here that I don't know anything about, to be honest. Like, ones I know of, but I haven't played. Maybe, but I feel like that this is an this exemplifies the whole thing of me, like, not having a lot to suggest because I don't really know this console as well as I thought I did. I like a lot of games on it, but I don't have as much knowledge, I guess.
Yeah, I guess it's kind of my
It's fun.
specialty,
Well,
I guess.
What's cool.
Yeah, yeah.
It's kind of hard to like judge some of these games without doing like a whole watch at least. So
Right.
yeah, and that's also yellow, I suppose. And I think new genre. I think we know this.
Oh, well, I definitely know of it. I unfortunately have not ever really sat down to play it, which is a
Same.
shame. But there's just like, there's so many games, so little time.
I'm not very good at this game. I have played it, but that's just me in general with racing games. So this is a Yu Suzuki classic arcade game. It's a real shame this. Yes, it's a real shame this console can't scale sprites. I feel like Sega could have done with that more than Nintendo, but hey, what can you do? So it's not really a.
It looks pretty damn good, though.
It's a good port. So this isn't really racing in that you're not racing a specific person. It's more of a time trial, and you have to reach each checkpoint before time runs out. And then every time you reach it, you get a time extension. And then what happens? And the big gimmick is, I don't know how far off we are, but we'll come to a fork in the road. And generally speaking, I believe left is easier and right is harder. So there you go. So you have to choose which way you want to go, and then that's how you get to the next level.
Yeah.
And on the top right there, that is your route, and they're all different stages, and they all have different endings.
Huh.
Another thing this is notable for is just having an excellent soundtrack. And they really like to emphasize that because they let you choose it on the radio at the start. But yeah, it's just a good arcade port, and it's a genre-defining game.
Too far from a lot of arcade racing games of this era, where you would be racing against other racers, but really you'd be racing against the checkpoint timer, and then maybe if you were really good and finished it, you would actually care about your place. But so
the high score was time really.
I'm conflicted on this because I know of a racing game on the Genesis that is one of my favorites, and it's not this one, but because I haven't actually played this one. But I mean, it doesn't look bad.
What you're talking about?
Yeah.
I think this is
one of
different enough
those
from that.
Stone Cold classics.
Yeah, it
so
is.
To speak,
Yeah.
or at least the arcade version is, and this is a good port of it. This is one of the more iconic games. And I do think we have at least room for at least two racers, probably.
Sure, yeah. I think this is this genre that was sorely lacking from UFO 50, but think,
this is the Seaside Drive.
This is Seaside Drive. But I think I'm just debating in myself whether it be yellow or green. I'm probably just gonna say green. I think it's.
Yeah, I'm gonna say green as well because.
Yep.
I also don't think
It's
this
got
particularly
that
runs over the other
iconic
racing game that I think we were referring to.
Yeah.
So I think that's a green. I think that's very iconic. It's like first party Sega as well. Like if you did this hypothetically, there'd be no issue with them getting this on there. Not that it really matters, but
right.
Right. So next one we've got.
It's a fun thing to think about sometimes.
It is, yeah. Okay, so we're now getting to another overlap with the previous tier list.
This
what was
is
this be?
Some sort of platformer game, I think.
I just said tier list. This is not a tier list we're doing, but whatever.
There's this is. I don't know. He plays this blue guy.
On the other hand, it would be weird to leave off Sonic the Hedgehog from a Sega 50.
But
on the other hand, it's definitely not the most Sonic-y of the Sonic
We
games.
put it B. We said this is, I kind of put this on here for the sake of it.
It's more developmental than most of the other, early
It's
entries
good,
in
but
the
it's definitely the most
famous
rough.
series.
Yeah, so...
I know what they were doing. If this were any other genre, instant include, but, platformer is going to be stacked.
Yeah, you're gonna... There's spoiler alert, there's other Sonic games on here, and I feel like this... Sonic 1's fine, but it's not there are better platforms than Sonic 1, you know?
This one is, yeah, there's... The only
And even
reason
the
you would consider it
spin-offs
is
are-
because it's of the formality. Like, the actual, like, quality of this game, like, not bad,
Not
but...
terrible at all.
No.
No,
But
not
what
at
I'm
all.
saying is that, like, it is, compared to the competition, not one of the highest priorities for this list in terms
No, it's
of
not.
its actual gameplay quality. In terms of aesthetic, all that stuff, that's fine, but... So, like, I'm thinking just immediately just say yellow and just be like, if we need it, we'll put it on there, but
Yellow.
We're gonna run over, aren't we, though, really?
we are, yeah.
But no, it's
in
more
a
for the
tough
sake of it.
neighborhood, basically.
It is.
Yeah, for sure.
We'll talk about that again when we get to the sequels, but alright, we'll just put a pin in that. Right, next one. This is kind of a... Are you familiar with this one?
I am familiar enough with the game series. It's
Yeah,
EA,
from
no,
Epix.
not EA. Epix is like
Yeah.
series of like mini game sports things that were very popular in the home computers for quite a while. They made like a whole bunch of these. California was one of the later ones. Like the beginning is like Olympic games or like sports games, and then they made a bunch of different categories like world, and this is California with like all the extreme sports and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Mostly known for as 8-bit computers and PC, but as you can see, wow, this is way better looking.
Yeah, it's not a bad port. This is mostly... So this is a decent game. It's not like one of my favorites or anything, but this is... Wow. This is... I better skip around a bit. This is mostly for the sake of just kind of uniqueness.
Got uniqueness.
Might as well show
It's-
each of the games.
It's also this is probably blows any of the other ports out of the water unless they had an Amiga port,
Hmm.
because
It was like this game.
I looked it up and this was definitely not on the SNES. It was on the NES.
Right.
So
I always like this one, Hacky Sack. This was probably my favorite one.
and I mean,
It's
look at this. This animation
stylish.
is really good.
Yeah.
Let's have a look at each of the games.
It
So,
is
Hacky
kind of a
Sack.
unique genre that necessarily. This is kind of the end of the genre.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this is kind of
It's
like
good for-
like an
as a
Olympics
transitional.
game. Yeah, this is like sort of an Olympics tying game, which did continue well past this, but
Yeah.
I still like the soundtrack as well. I want to say that as well. That may have had a bit of influence for me putting it here. You got surfing. I'm not going to say any of these are particularly deep. You've got roller skating. I mean, some of these I don't know if these are really sports, but this one's interesting because you actually have to like
Games.
go up and down for your left and right feet, so you have to like maintain a rhythm. So it's not as straightforward as it looks like. You're not just moving up and down. I believe you have to alternate your feet as you would in real life.
Sway.
Yeah, it's got like a movement gimmick. So otherwise this would be very basic. Oh, there's a twin.
Don't crash into yourself. You'll cause a time paradox.
Oh, BMX.
It was a sight bike.
Not the biggest fan of this one. I just because it goes up and down. I always find that a little awkward. And you can do tricks, I believe. There you go.
Well,
Psycho
there we go.
flip.
Psycho flip.
Yeah, this is very 90s, very early 90s, this whole thing. I also like the,
I mean,
the
I'm
variety
pretty
of
sure Psycho
backgrounds.
Flip is Bison's next special feature.
Knee press nightmare.
Yeah.
I think that's all of them.
I actually am
Oh, yeah, you got
pretty
the set.
high on this in the Sega 50 because it's something you wouldn't really hit otherwise. And it's just a unique thing that like.
It's really sucky.
Like, did he die? Like, what the fuck is happening here?
I think so. One more thing I want to mention is I like the variety of the California backgrounds. You've got Hollywood. I think you've got the Golden Gate Bridge. You've got the sea.
Water. Yeah.
Was that like Venice? No.
I think there might have been, yeah, like a famous beach around here with like this kind of sidewalk. Then you have,
Yeah, I like
the-
that. Like it just get the California thing they lend into. They gave it gives it a bit more character, you know.
And it definitely feels like the Genesis would be one of the highest ports of this game. Because it's just one of the most powerful systems they put it on.
Yeah.
And as you can see, they actually used it.
Yeah. So how do we feel about this one?
I'm almost willing to put green.
I have no strong opinions, to be honest. I'm just like, yep, that certainly looks like a video game, but it's certainly it is definitely different from a lot of the genres we're gonna see. So I'm willing to say yeah, sure.
It's got that unique factor.
I'm gonna do green because I feel like there's too many of these are just yellow. And you know what? Yeah, I think that's different enough. I'm gonna vouch for that being green as well.
Sure, yeah.
It's a good, perfect illustration of exactly what we're going for here.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah. Right, next one, another Disney game. So another platformer, so we're gonna have to be quite straight. But I prefer this over Castle of Illusion. I'll just say that straight up.
Right, yeah.
I remember it has like, like a bit of like elements of like, going to different stages and getting things to use in other stages and stuff.
Yeah, yeah, SK and I did a watch of this because this has always been one of my favorites. It's got yeah.
This one does kind of feel like it works. It's got a unique flair to it with the whole globetrotting thing, and I don't say Metroidvania-esque, but it does have a little bit of
It's not a linear set of levels. You have to go back, and it's good for kids as well. Because when I played this as a kid, and I was like, oh, it felt very fulfilling to go. Oh, I've got this item. Oh, now I can go back here.
I'm almost looking at, like, since this is on the list, I'm almost looking at like just going red on Castle of Illusion.
You know what? I'm gonna do that. Yeah. And I want to stress, just because something's red does not mean it's bad. It just means there's something else taking that spot.
We are not judging quality.
No.
Well, we are.
Well, in a way, but
definitely not solely.
Yeah, there's more factors than quality. That's a better way to say it.
Yeah, this isn't necessarily saying like Quackshot is better than Sonic the Hedgehog 1. It's just that, like if we did get this in, this is a bit more unique because we got Sonic sequels in here. Let's get some actual gameplay. We're in Mexico. So I think the thing that sets this apart is that that globetrotting thing. Oh, and you don't kill the enemies. I know SK loves that.
Oh my god.
I'm not gonna let that go.
I think I'm willing to put that in green. I think this is unique enough, and it's good enough. Yeah. It's like, I know we have to cut out like at least 20 games because you said you had 71, but
yeah,
like, no, I could see this one just going on it. I've never played it.
The only reservation is that it's a platformer and that's going to be stacked, but otherwise, I think this.
I mean, it is going to be anyway, so let's just accept it. But we'll see.
I do know we're getting through this a lot quicker when it's a game we either all know or we've done a watch of at least.
Yeah.
But we can't like pretend to just go through it all again. We watch the watch if you want to know our opinions, I guess.
Watch the watch.
Watch the watch. Alright, that's a green then. Quackshot is making it in. Right, next one. This is another one This isn't one I've played a ton, but I've at least played it a little bit, so I can say a bit more than Phantasy Star II. And we've got another RPG here. And I actually mentioned this before. I think it was like the two of you didn't know what I was referring to. So you might, once we get into this, you might remember it, or me mentioning it.
I still don't know what this is.
This is part of the Shining series.
Yeah, that's what I know it from. Is like it was the early version that's actually just
I didn't know you could make names that long.
Oh my god. I was wondering if this was related to Shining Force, so I assume it is.
But it's like not a tactics RPG yet. Although it has this same setup where like you this storyteller you talk to at the beginning,
I have to say, even I do not associate this console with RPGs, so I was was making more of an effort to think what I could include from that genre here.
Yeah, I think we got to Phantasy Star and realized that like I couldn't even name RPGs on this console because I haven't played Phantasy Star and I haven't played this. I don't even know what this is.
This is a dungeon crawler.
Oh shit! It's got the. Oh, is it one of those first-person dungeon crawlers? Yeah,
it is.
That's always a good thing to hit.
Oh, okay.
I like the presentation as well. Very kind of cartoony. Like all the shops and everything, all from this perspective. And I'm
recognizing the hell out of this interface.
Everyone's gone.
Huh.
I'm hoping we're going to the weapons shop.
This looks like it has a ton of fucking charm.
You're referencing Gilius that we saw for a split second.
Yeah, for a frame. Yeah, that was it. He's like, you better include. He's like, oh, you put golden axe in green. That's good. I thought we were going to go in a dungeon, but here we go. This is why I mentioned it. Is it? I always get these. I always get the V games mixed up. Velgris?
Yeah. Valbrace.
Valbrace, yeah. Valbrace.
Yeah, dungeon crawler is its own specific subgenre.
It is, yeah.
Yeah.
I just find this very difficult.
I like it, and it's one thing I definitely want to get more of is this dungeon crawler in my life at some point.
Yeah. We've got a full party
definitely
as well.
a genre you want one representation of.
Sure, yeah. I'm fine
We
with
do
that.
have Fatal Labyrinth as well, but I suppose that's different. I mean, that's randomly generated. No, that's fine.
Thing.
No, I'm just being devil's advocate. I do agree with you. I just thought I'd better mention that because it's as close as you can get to this. But is this green then?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh, great. Here's another game that no one's ever heard of.
Yeah, I'll have to explain this to us, okay? So he plays two aliens. They're called like TJ and Bert.
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 I don't know if I need to say anything about this. Like,
yeah, you're quite right.
This is what I would say about it is this is such an anomaly.
Right. Oh, you went down. Okay. Sorry.
Jesus Christ.
Nice that.
Sorry, carry on.
This is such an anomaly. It's like there are no Western roguelikes at all until like the indie era.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Or like that and the other exception of Diablo, which also was real time to be more marketable. But it's also very unique among roguelikes, and it is real time and it's focused on non-combat. Like your presence are definitely the traditional roguelike, potions and stuff, but like you have to there's heavy emphasis on avoiding enemies. You only have so many weapons.
Yeah. It's in most games it's not like stealth, but it's you're trying to avoid. You're not going out your way. You can't just take down every enemy you see.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe a waste of resource. Yeah, this game's like ridiculously ahead of its time. I was very late to this. I actually played the sequel first. But
the sequel where Sega's like, this game was a hit, but it was also this is a weird genre. We gotta make something more normal.
Yeah.
We don't believe in it.
Oh, don't worry, they'll do that again with Back in the Groove or whatever. God.
I mean, the history of this series where they were so innovative on their first
They made
outing, and then they spent the entire rest of their its lifespan trying to catch up to themselves because, like, I don't even know, man. But
anyway, we're not reviewing this series. We're reviewing this game.
No. I mean, I don't need to say anything else. I mean, literally my favorite game ever, and one of the easiest games I've ever had, like, getting other people into. Like,
oh yeah.
Anytime I've ever showed somebody this game, they've, as far as I remember, they're just like, "Oh yeah, this is great. This is fun." So
yeah, and it's not like it overlaps with anything.
I purchased this on WiiWare. It was like one of the first games I purchased. That and not Dynamite Headdy. The Gunstar Heroes.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Right. And also just beyond just being like incredibly ahead of its time. I mean, this is like, I've said this before, like, this game is randomly generated roguelike. Like, if you did this as an indie game now, people would just be all over this, you know. I mean, they did try, but we won't talk about that. Yeah, so that's
not even necessarily ahead of its time. It's just using an idea. It's improving on ideas that were there, but that were isolated to their own little area.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I guess its innovation is putting it in a theme that is not just medieval fantasy.
But yeah, it is also like, no, it definitely innovates on the gameplay a lot too. It is taking the concept, but also not marrying it to an RPG, traditional RPG, including in gameplay.
I should also acknowledge the two-player, like an amazing two-player game as well, with the whole like shared screen, and then if you move too far apart, it turns into split screen, which not many other games do that. I think the original Sin 2 is one of them. So thanks to ToeJam Earl.
I forget how early this game is because of like the innovations in like actual like technology with that. Like it. Just a variable split screen is such an interesting idea, and it's not something I can really point to anything else ever doing.
That's it. Just the audio design as well, like loads of like very clear voice samples as well.
Yeah.
Like that also doesn't really seem like a 91 release, but it is. I want to say for the sake of the video,
they make the music out of samples as well. So
yeah.
I also want to mention, because I didn't mention at the start, these are ordered by year, but they are not ordered like in terms of actual release, because I didn't want to go month by month. So it's like you'll get to New Year, then it's alphabetical. So well, not alphabetical. I think it's just random.
I think you would say it's not alphabetical.
No, it's random, but
it's whatever.
Yeah, it's not by month, so I don't want someone to say, "Oh, ToeJam Earl wasn't before Decap Attack." Like, yeah, I didn't say it was. So yeah, it's a great rouge-like.
I love rouges.
Right, let's
yeah, rouges.
Right, so we've got another platformer. Sorry, they're going to be. I've always felt like kind of sorry for every platform. It's just like, yep, you're in the most heavily contested genre. I'm sorry, this isn't going to be easy. You're trying to make it in, but Victor Kai.
It's another Victor Kai thing.
It is, yeah. The herd I chose.
Much more fucking stylized.
Yeah, I guess I think maybe I felt guilty because I put columns 1 in rather than their columns 3. So, this is a reskin of a game. This is in Japan. This is Magical Hat. And then when it was time to bring it to the West, they just said, no, screw all that. We're going to give it like a cartoon horror theme. And this is another one that I don't think is exemplary. I'm thinking about it. I don't think this is going to make it in, but it's a good game, but it's up against too much competition.
Yeah,
it's not bad. It's a neat game. I like it, but I think with some of the other games on this list, it ain't making it in. I mean, I did reach a point where I was kind of like padding out the list a little bit. Again, I feel mean just referring to this as padding, but like,
it
doesn't do anything that special.
Genre, it's just gonna happen.
It's not better than its competitors, but
one
it's
of
a
the
memorable game. Because I've heard a lot of people tell me, like, oh, I remember playing this as a kid, and just one of the weirder little things that they...
It is by far one of the most successful reskins of
Right.
Yeah.
a Japan game, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it doesn't feel like pandering. They did a good job with it, and you wouldn't even guess that.
Yeah.
The way the mechanics work, it's I can't even. I've seen the original. It's something like, I think they are throwing a hat. I think he's wearing a hat, and they
Right.
replace it with his skull, his Heady-esque skull. I also remember this got a comic in the UK as well, so and that put its own kind of spin on these characters. So I guess it's kind of memorable for that as well. Yeah, and you get, I guess the most unique thing is you get these potions, and you can use them. It's just like increased damage and invulnerability and things like that. But other than that, this is a very straightforward platformer.
Yeah,
So,
this is definitely... Yeah, I think this is one of the reds. Like...
It's a shame, but yeah.
Yeah. We have way
They're
too
in the
many
wrong
things.
neighborhood.
Way too many things to go through to even really consider this one too much.
Sorry, Decap Attack. That's just the way it is.
Yeah. Flicky.
Alright, next game. So we've got an arcade game.
This is kind of
This is
late
a weird
for
game.
a Flicky port. Although
Yeah,
maybe
I always
like-
thought this was a bit of an anomaly. Because
Yeah.
even when I had this, I think this was part of a multi-cart when I was a kid. The official one, I don't mean like a bootleg thing. Even back then I was like, this is really primitive. But it's a neat little arcade game. And obviously it gets referenced in Sonic 3D, which is like has the exact same gimmick as well as the titular Flicky itself, where you collect these birds, and then the more you get to the exit in one turn is... You know what, I mentioned this in UFO 50 as well, this is a Magic Garden.
Yeah. It was also in Gunstar Superheroes for some reason.
Oh right, yeah, so it was.
One of the weirdest things, but... I remember playing this on the GameCube, like, Sonic collection.
Or yeah, it's the super secret one. Yeah.
Yeah, and I remember seeing it and being like, oh, is this one of those, like, Master System games? Because it seems very early. Because, like, I didn't know anything about it.
Definitely
But
too many colors for that.
yeah, looking at it now, I get it. But, like, it's kind of weird that this is just a Sega Genesis game from '91. But
Yeah, I think it's too much of a throwback to fit on here, especially since we do have
Yeah.
arcade games and some.
I can't
straight
argue that.
ports.
I just kind of like its cool gameplay, and I thought it was kind of different enough, being such like a pure kind of arcade game. But
Historically
no, I can't
important,
argue
but
that
Not
either.
enough to make it on our list, I don't think.
no, that's fine. That's absolutely valid. I think I'm just kind of throwing anything. You'll see. Some of these I'm just kind of throwing stuff at the wall,
right, sure.
maybe just to highlight them if anything. But I really didn't have much ambition of that being like
Part
in
of the
list.
process.
Yeah.
Speaking of things
sure.
that are kind of fringe and kind of more me,
This is
This is
I haven't played this, but
It scores high on the unique factor.
for sure.
Like,
yeah, this is
they
a big
actually,
kinda...
like, you know how most movie tie-in games are just random shit thrown together? They made Home Alone, the movie, the game. Like, and you wouldn't get a game like this any other way.
I like it's a platformer, which is not wrong, but
Didn't know. Yeah, what do
you're like,
what do I put this as? Trap 'em up?
'em up.
You gotta,
Strategy.
yeah. I was thinking strategy. It's like it's kinda, but
I
I
think
don't-
that's why I put it in here, because it is very, very. I've championed this in the past. That's why we did a watch of it. And I don't think it's like the best game ever, but it's another one I just think is so unique. I just think it's very cool, and I kind of want to draw more attention to it, and I think that's why I also made it into this list, because
Yeah, especially since
Yeah,
there
it's
are a
weird.
number of more traditional platformer Home Alone games out there that a lot of people don't know this exists, probably.
it's definitely
Using it
obscure.
with, like, the NES platformers, you know?
like licensed games have such a notoriety because of how many, shovelware or bad ones are shoveled out. Like, something that is actually this interesting could get ignored, which is a shame because it's pretty neat. I don't know how well it holds up, but I don't know. It looks fun. Like, it looks like it's a good time, and it looks like it's got replayability to it. So I don't know. I'm kind of willing to say just greenlight that one.
Yeah, this is absolutely the kind of thing you would find in UFO 50.
UFO 50.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, right. I didn't want to push that myself. I was actually I thought it was kind of a fringe answer, and I thought you might be oh no, that's just Bob's kind of weird thing. But I do think it was kind of UFO 50-esque in that it's kind of an oddball kind of.
No, it's certainly
when
unique.
you can't easily put a label on the genre, then I feel like that's immediately a point.
Yeah.
So, okay, so
good sign.
If someone hasn't played this, they'll just be like, "Why is that there?" Cool. Right. So, I'm trying to think of an adventure game.
Yeah, like a Zelda-y one.
Well, not even that. I was trying to think of an
Or
equivalent
more
to Night
traditional.
Manor or something. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
There's not really anything like that.
Really, those were almost always not on
Yeah.
consoles.
No, unless I got into Sega
The
CD
most
Snapchat,
famous
but-
was most famous were the NES ports of the Mac Venture games. And
Yeah,
those-
well, I mean, I might be getting a bit off topic here because I've labeled this as adventure. I don't want to say RPG because I don't think you're really leveling up or anything. But let's get into some
see
gameplay. This
what
had
it is, yeah.
this had an NES port. I may have labeled it as adventure just because it's kind of a little more story driven than most, I guess.
more of an isometric action explory Zelda-y game.
Yeah, and it's got a lot of puzzles as well, lots of things to figure out. I'm not going to lie, I'm not going to say this is one of my favorite games, but this is a game I've known of.
Oh, it's
And
got
I've-
a
Mm.
yeah. This feels very Electronic Arts, very Western.
It
Oh
is,
God! And then
Wow.
that happened.
yeah. This is one of those ones I included not because it's a favorite or I think it's exceptionally good. It's more that it's not a platformer. As you can just see by looking at it,
So,
it's
see,
different.
There's this game, I don't know if you have it on here, called Landstalker.
No. Oh, I know which
That
one you mean,
one's
but no, that's not on here.
Isometric, and it's much more Zelda-y, and it's much
That's by Treasure, isn't
better,
it?
looks like. I don't know if it's by Treasure.
I think it
definitely-
is. I don't want to interfere with recording because
The
someone just
thing
checked
is,
that for me. 'Cause,
a lot of people seem to like it, but I personally didn't quite take to it. Seemed like there were a lot of just a ton of filler areas between each room. You go through the to go from one town to the other, there's 6 copies of the same room over and over again.
It is by Climax Entertainment.
oh, okay. Don't know where I got that impression from, but
But
I
I
think
do
enough.
think it'll probably be a better example than this of what we're going for here.
right. Well, I'm afraid that's not on my list.
Well, I mean, we're probably going to add a few, maybe.
Right, yeah.
Okay. Why don't I throw that in now then? Ooh, spoilers.
We'll just put it in the extra.
What was it
zone.
called again? Landstalker.
Yeah, Landstalker.
Right. So what are we doing with this? I can't really vouch for that much. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, this I would not put this. Yeah,
Yeah,
other
it's-
than unless you
Yeah,
really
I
wanted
can't
to
really.
highlight the EA-ness of Sega sometimes, this definitely isn't.
I'll just put this in bed. I can't really.
Sure, yeah.
I'm not that attached to
It's
it.
interesting.
It's interesting. Yeah. Sometimes that's all it takes for me to include something. Oops. Right. Next game. Another first-party Sega game. Another arcade port. I want to mention just quickly. This is not a knock against this game, but the arcade game is exceptionally high res. It's they've got this incredible. It ran on a super high res monitor, and it does not look like a game from 1990. It's kind of surreal. It's almost like Guilty Gear X or something. So this is like a stealth game. I want to mention here quickly, in the original Japanese version, they're thieves, right? You know, they're criminals. You can't do that in the West, so no, we're the Western version.
Testers, essentially.
Yeah, like gathering evidence on criminals, so because you can't.
No, like that
criminals.
guy in the intro saying like he's hiring you for penetration testing. Like,
right, okay.
He's hiring you to break into your thing to test the security.
Yeah, it's the end game of Hades.
I was gonna say that shit.
Well, yeah.
This gets big points for being co-op. This is always in split screen, and it's another one where it's just kind of making it in because it defies genres, because it's kind of a stealth arcade game. I think that's what I wrote down.
Yeah, this is one I don't know much about, other than that there are a number of games that feature like kind of these characters, but not really. Like, this is sort of like, oh, hey, yeah, these characters look like the Bonanza Brothers for some reason.
I think they're called Mobo and Robo, I believe. Don't ask me which one's which.
There's one is silly, like, mini-gamey, point-blank-ish thing.
I think in terms of obviously the character design is very simple. They kind of have this kind of classic, tall guy and short guy kind of thing, like classic comic duos.
There are some games where, like, they're probably actually an intentional reference because of their.
Spoiler alert! You're gonna see him again in my list. Right. So no, I know there are other games. I'm just saying though, the character designs of the short one and the tall one, it's kind of like oh god, I'm blanking on the names. Like classic comedians, like.
Oh, Laurel and Hardy.
That's what. Yeah. I just couldn't get the names out, but yeah. Some kind of sort of underused Sega characters, and it's just another one I just think is kind of neat. It's not like the best of the best, but there's nothing else like it.
This is our rail heist.
Honestly, yeah, that's pretty apt. Although it's not competitive multiplayer, it's co-op. I think you compete for score though or something. I don't know. It's a game I kind of feel like I should have played more, when I've got friends around or something. But yeah, I don't know how we feel about this.
This looks neat.
Yeah.
Looks neat. I don't know if it's 100% going through, but it's high green. Probably green. Not entirely
Should have just
sure.
put it in green, because we haven't got that many greens.
I'd say go ahead. If we have to remove because we have too many greens, then sure.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go shit, we've got too many greens, the whole thing's ruined. Can't continue. No, we can change a green, we can change a red. Well, I don't think we change a red, but...
Yeah.
Right, so that's making it in.
I think we won't know what we're going to do until we get to the end, and we're like, oh shit, we have too much of blank.
Yeah.
Suddenly we're like, got good corners here.
Oh god. So I don't know anything about this, but it reminded me of a different game, and now I'm like...
What's the game?
Virtual Pinball.
I thought you might say that. I'm sorry, that didn't make my list.
Oh my god, that game is so cool, but I know why you didn't. I know. Yeah, I know. I know exactly why, but it was so... Yeah. As a kid, that was the neatest fucking game in the world.
No, I played it as a kid, briefly at a friend's house. I'm not as nostalgic for it as you are, but I did play it as a kid. I did think it was incredibly cool. I'm sorry, it's not making it in over some other pinball games, I'm sorry. It's just too random, but we do have this, though, which is a port of a PC Engine game. This is one I haven't actually played that much, and I really should. I don't know what to say. It's a pinball game with, like, a heavy demonic theme. In fact, this is got such a cult following, it actually had, like, an indie kind of recreation of it in recent years, along with its own sequel.
Oh.
Yeah, so this isn't the only pinball game on here.
This is almost... It feels like those aggressively 90s heavy metal tables.
There is Crewball, which didn't make it on my list, but the Motley Crue pinball game, I didn't put that on here, but Yeah, this is very Japanese, and this is notice it has 2 titles. They thought it was too satanic. This was published by Atari under the Tengen label in the West, and they thought it's too satanic, so they changed it to Dragon's Fury. But like, come on, it's Devil's Crush. And yeah, I mean, I haven't played it as much as I'd like to. But it is a solid pinball game. I do feel like we should have at least one pinball game on here. But I feel like making this yellow until we see the other pinball game, which is much later on.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
Sure.
But just to say, there's no like major objections to this being red.
No. Most genres can have room for 2. Pinball is a little niche, so it may only have room for 1, but we'll see.
They're fairly different, but we'll get to it. So I'm gonna make this yellow for now. I think I do want one pinball game in here, but I don't think we need 2. So we'll make that yellow, and we're gonna press on. This is I believe this is SK's choice and not mine.
Oh, right, yeah.
So we've got Road Rash. And funnily enough, they happen to line up.
I feel kind of bad about this because I haven't played Road Rash 2, but there was that one video, like in the channel name now, but they did like a retrospective of the series, and
Digital Foundry, yeah.
Yeah. And 2 just seems like it's an improvement over the first game. I think I like the soundtrack of this one more, but
I agree with you about the soundtrack.
yeah, these are these are good games though. Like,
I'm just gonna skip it to 2 though.
It takes that sort of behind the player, racing angles, and gives it a decent amount of like, just smacking other people around.
Yeah.
F-Zero, the later F-Zeros, X and GX.
Yeah, there's a combat element,
which is fun. It's
so I just
have,
like
upgrading your bike too, which is also not earth-shattering, but also a neat thing to put in there.
So obviously I think it's worth saying we're not going to have both of these.
No.
I put 2 over 1 because 2 has simultaneous multiplayer.
This is
right. Turn-based, so that's kind of the biggest difference. I do agree though. I do prefer the soundtrack to 1. I suppose one of the differences, if I remember correctly, Road Rash 1 is over California, I want to say. I don't know, maybe I'm thinking
California. Road Rash 1 is California, Road Rash 2 is the US, and then Road Rash 3 is the world. They just gradually, got bigger.
Yeah, natural progression, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if you look carefully in California games, you can see this biker go past. Road Rash 3 is not in here because Road Rash 3 is definitely the worst of the 3.
Yeah.
It is kind of ugly. They were getting in on that whole we've got to do digitized graphics. It's the latest thing, and it's really ugly. I think they took the sprites from the 3DO Road Rash game, which was then ported to the PS1. I think 3DO, CDI? No, 3DO.
Yeah.
Probably the 3DO. It's Electronic Arts.
Yeah, 3DO. That's right. So that, I think it was like Road Rash 1, Road Rash 2, then the 3DO game, and then they did Road Rash 3, and they were like, oh, we'll just use these sprites again. But yeah, no, and it also runs like shit. Like, it actually runs worse than 1 and 2, if I remember correctly, just because it's doing a bit too much.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so I think Road Rash, we've got to have a Road Rash in here.
Might as well just transition to the Road Rash 2 video while we continue talking.
This is
Road Rash 2.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But yeah, just include 2 and not include 1, that's fine with me. Like, regardless of soundtrack choice. No, I just, and they're close enough to where that doesn't bother me at all. Like,
no, that's fine.
Aggressive difference.
Yeah.
No.
Red Rush 2 would probably be green.
Yeah, I'd include it.
Oh, sorry. I don't know why I made it yellow as an autopilot. I meant that to be green.
It's the default color,
I think I was looking over to the OBS and I was like noticing it wasn't picking up my color select. I was like, that's weird, and I wasn't actually looking at what I was doing. Right, so Road Rash is making it in. I think that was on one of the mini consoles as well. EA actually agreed to put that on the Mega Drive mini, so
nice.
That's kind of neat. Right, next game.
Well.
Oh man.
Can we just say green and move on almost?
I was gonna say yellow.
Yeah,
my
we've got,
thing.
the problem is, it's a very good game. Two problems. We've got other platformers and we've got other Sonic games. So,
Yeah.
does it get its slot? I really love this game, but we've got it. I can't just rush on like that.
I don't know if it's controversial to say that I prefer 3 and Knuckles over 2. I feel like that one...
No, we agreed on that.
Okay, yeah.
There's video evidence of me saying as
I
such.
think if there's one place where the gravitas of the games kind of has to justify less variety, this might be it. Putting 2 and 3 in the same cart. But, I mean, that is definitely something we'll have to see.
I think that's why it's up for consideration. I think, like, it is absolutely deserving to be here, but we need to see, like, what the rest of the collection is looking like, because I know 3 and Knuckles is getting on there, if we're considering it one game. Even if we're considering 2 games, like, one of those deserves to be on there, because it's just so good.
Yeah. I do think 2 and 3 are different enough as well to warrant their existence. It's not like Road Rash 1 and Road Rash 2.
Right,
You've got quite a different... I'm trying to think how to phrase it. Like, the art style between 2 and 3 is different. Like, the sort of the shading on the sprites. Like, they have a lot of what's the word? Not like lens flare.
Gameplay that where it feels different, but not just like a natural continuation. Like, there's merits to both.
Yeah, I definitely agree that Sonic 3 Knuckles is a better game, but I don't think it's the sort of sequel that renders this one obsolete, if that makes sense. But that being said, I'm gonna make this yellow because it is very, very good, but I think it's gonna need review.
We're in a platformer neighborhood.
Yeah.
So we're gonna carry on. Well, this is another one where I don't... How familiar are we with this?
Not very.
Not really, no.
Fair enough.
It's tricky because it's an iconic game, and I mean it's very unique. Fucking dolphin doing dolphin things.
It is. I mean, UFO 50 has 2 underwater games, so maybe that's what I was thinking. Echo is very unique. It is also, when you actually get into the story, it is fascinating. It's very sort of it's a sci-fi. It's a sci-fi story. It's about more so the sequel than this one, but it's all about like the oceans being vacuumed up. Oh, I've got to show the most iconic scene because I don't think we'll ever do a watch of this, but it is the moment. Don't want to miss it though. How high can you fly in the sky? Okay, so you just dropped here with the best of your pod. So you just jump.
Right, yeah.
Starts off all cheerful. You're like, oh, it's a little game about dolphins, and then that happens, and everyone gets sucked up to be, I think it's like food for I think the alien force called the Vortex. So the big thing I would say about this game, extremely difficult, like famously difficult game, even for just being a retro game. It is incredibly hard.
It's very nice looking, and it's got a nice atmosphere to it as well.
I think that's why it made it in here. It is it's simultaneously calming, but there's also an eeriness to it, especially on the later levels. Let's skip ahead a bit, why not? And Ecco the Dolphin does need air, so you do actually have to surface for air. That's actually an air meter under the health.
When you were thinking of games that Porgy reminds you of, was it this?
No, I thought of that. No, that's a little too literal. No. I was thinking of a game. I think I mentioned that. I think I mentioned Echo. It was just something where you could only make it so far, and then you had to like retreat or something. It wasn't literally this. No, I think I would remember that more quickly. But this is making it here just for how unusual it is. I also want to mention I have included its sequel as well, which is I would not classify myself as an Echo fan. I don't know which game is considered better. If you ask me, as someone who's played these games very casual, I think Tides of Time is a better game. but that's if either of them even make it into here. So I don't know. I mean, again, I'm asking you to basically review a game that you're just kind of glancing at
Right.
now, but I realize what the issue
So,
with,
like,
with
we're not
doing.
going to be all the experts on the entire library.
No.
Can't.
We might have to just put a yellow in that until we see the sequel, then, because there's
Agreed.
not much we could say until we have. But I mean,
Agreed.
I do think one of them should get in, probably, if the other
Yeah.
game has this game's sort
They're
of
famous and different.
yeah. If it has
So that
this
might
game's
make it in
flair,
one.
then yeah, I could easily see one of them getting in. But
It's another one where I just think the atmosphere as well. There's nothing else like this on the list as well. That also gives it kind of a bit more of a qualifying. But anyway,
sure,
we'll come back to that. Right now, this one and the one there.
All right, a game I've played.
Good Chameleon, yeah. The most Mario-like platformer ever put on the Sega Sinister, but it also does its own thing.
You just say the Sega Sinister.
I don't know where that last word came from.
You've been listening too much to Nintendo's marketing of the time.
It was a little too real, I mean.
So yeah, another platformer, but I feel like this one's almost not different, but I feel like its conformity actually makes it stand out, if that makes any sense. Like, it is the most Mario-like platform in here. It might be the only Western platformer, if we call Home Alone a platformer, I don't know.
Not
I feel
really.
like the other ones are Japanese. But
It also
I
does
like
its own
this.
thing, too.
This is very American. I like this game a lot. It's one of my favorites.
I feel like we should just include this one just straight up. Like, it
Got
is.
the big fucking. It's got the non-linear level structure.
Yeah, that
Yeah, it helps it stand out.
it's got some uniqueness to it, but even as like just a straightforward platformer, I don't know a good way to describe it. Like, it's best in class or something like that, or just like the most platformery platformer, but in a way that makes it like noteworthy.
Yeah.
Like, it's such a solid game. It is.
And
Like, I
it's
don't
not
know,
without its unique flair.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you got
I
these.
think this is also the most Sega of America game in here, if that makes sense.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I kind of I want that to be represented as well, because I feel like that is. I actually own this for the Genesis, and I do mean Genesis. Like, I actually have an American copy of this. Yeah, I'm just gonna make that green. It's like, I know on paper it's like, well, it's not the
It's
most
got way
original
more-
name, but it's always yeah.
It's got way more like different power-ups than Mario had.
It's also
Oh, yeah.
like very, very difficult, but in a way I find like, but like a good challenge. Like, I think that's endearing quality. It's not. Well, maybe it's kind of bullshit.
Barring the wall of
swamp
death.
level, bloody swamp.
Yeah.
But I think and if you did re-release this, I think people would like get into that challenge. I'm gonna make that green.
Yeah.
Let's go another. What the hell is this? I'm just gonna let this rock. It's his Lemmings. I think everyone knows Lemmings.
If you made a collection for any video game console made before 2000, then you probably have a Lemmings on there.
Probably, yeah. This is one of the most ported games ever. This was on everything.
It's been a while since I saw the port conversion video, but I think this might be a case of just a worse port than the SNES one.
That's arguable.
I haven't heard that. That'll come up again, but I haven't heard that for Lemmings. I've heard this is a fine version.
I think the SNES one was pretty laggy compared to this.
I remember on what was it called, Game Center CX.
Yeah, I don't remember it clearly. Is why I preface that.
Well, I remember on that Japanese show, he played this SNES version, and I remember someone from DMA Design, one of the original designers for this, actually said, "Oh, I really wish he didn't play that port, but I'm glad he enjoyed it." That's all I've heard about the This is a fine port. It's not. We'll come to another porting issue later, but I think this is fine. This is a good version
I
of
may have
Lemmings.
just be misremembering.
But I mean, you might be right. But as far as I know, this is fine. This is converted by Sunsoft, so it has a really good soundtrack.
I mean,
Like, obviously,
both SNES and Genesis were Sunsoft, and they had a few extra levels.
Yeah, they have a level that references Euphoria, which is some NES game.
Yeah, and they ported the music as well.
Yeah.
Which is kind of funny because they did a re-release on a remake on the Switch, and I was like, oh, it's the music from Lemmings. Which is kind of really gets us in gameplay.
Well, it's Lemmings. The original Lemmings actually had a reference level or two.
It did, yeah. It was all their DMA Designs previous Amiga games.
Yeah.
Like Menace and Shadow
Awesome.
of the Beast and things like that. Oh, yeah, it was pretty awesome. Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, this is just kind of an absolute classic. I mean, not the biggest advocate for playing it with a D-pad, but I think it's fine.
I'd be a little more thing if we were going to ever make an Amiga 50 or something, but that's not going to happen.
Right.
I was just about you took the words out of my mouth. I was going to say this is more Amiga, like this is like an Amiga representation, but then you get into kind of weird situations where you're like, where do we draw the line? And yeah, an Amiga video is not happening.
Does have a cool two-player mode. I actually don't remember how many versions of the game had that, but I know this is one of the few. Mm-hmm. And it was quite fun. I quite enjoyed it. So
yeah. I think it goes without saying this is a good game, but is it going to make the 50 though?
It's hard to say. Unless we end up having a lot of other puzzle-y games like this.
Yeah, well, puzzle games
I've got too many.
Yeah, pretty underrepresented, so I feel like that's... I would say green, and then,
we can move you.
Yeah.
Green. And it's got a two-player mode as well, because I want to see how many multiplayer games we end up with as well. I feel like having a multiplayer also gives it a bit of an edge. Cool, so we may come back to that, but I'll put it green for now, because just for its uniqueness. It's been a multiplayer.
Speaking of platformers, Illusion Shot Pictures. I don't know.
The question for this is: do we have room for two Disney platformers?
It might have to be one or the other. This is making it in here because of its massive emphasis on two-player. It's a very fun. I mean, it's a fine single-player game, but it really comes into its own with the co-op mode. Like you get bespokely made levels, just that it'll only appear in co-op. So I think that's why it's one. I was trying to not have too many platformers in here. This made the cut because of that.
Yeah.
So I don't know how we feel.
This one's hard for me because this one's very nostalgic, and a lot of my appreciation of this game comes from its aesthetic and some of the level design, like the Christmas stage. Yeah, this cake stage, the whole this whole world.
Some two-player, but I need to stress that the two-player mode is the thing. It's a very easy game as well.
It is.
I'd say. I'm not sure I'm emphasizing multiplayer as much as you are, but this actually uses two-player in a way,
Yeah.
It feels a lot more unique because of its two-player.
It actually gets new mechanics based on the fact that you have two players and the levels
work together.
Yeah. Which, and again, it's
a thing to a Kirby Superstar.
Yeah. It's still an easy game. It's incredibly easy, but it's neat.
I think I'd take this over Quackshot, maybe.
Yeah, I think so, and it's hard for me to say that because it's biased because I haven't played Quackshot, but I owned this as a kid. But yeah, no,
I'd be alright with that, honestly.
Sure, I'd say so.
I don't mind that. I definitely prefer Quackshot as a single player game, but this has both. So I'm gonna demote Quackshot. So is that just red now?
Yeah.
That's redundant. Okay.
Sure, yeah.
Again, not saying it's bad, just saying it's been covered.
You're fine.
No, it's more fun than watching this. I'm not saying it's
Yeah,
you two.
yeah.
We've established that. Just in case someone tunes in, he's like, "What? You said Quackshot's a piece of shit." You know what the internet's like.
I know.
It's like, I like apples. Well, why do you hate oranges?
You motherfucker.
Right. Another Bob game, I suppose you could say. I don't know what to call this genre. I just
It's
put
beat 'em
action. I mean, is it?
It is, but it's not. It's just not the kind of beat 'em up you're thinking of with like actual combos and.
It's the same genre as Altered Beast.
Yeah.
It's like
still
2D.
kind of
Anyway,
beat up.
I suppose arcade as well, because like the original's an arcade game.
Yeah.
This is one that made it in like not just like my nostalgia and my personal fondness, but also just because I kind of wanted a bit more horror in here. Really, and I don't just mean like not
That's the
like
only
Decap Attack
reason
horror, but
I'm seeing maybe putting this on here, but like it's such a simplistic game.
yeah, it is solid though. Like it's good.
I can't, yeah, that's another one I can't really say a whole lot without actually, because I haven't played it, but
I don't think it quite brings enough to the table to do here, unless you're talking about like just the crazy horror stuff.
It is style over substance. Like I mean,
yeah.
I admit that as a fan. Like I know that. That's why I like it. It's not particularly deep.
I think it's a
It doesn't do
maybe.
anything wrong either, but
I think that's
what
just a
thing?
maybe. Like, I think it's another, like, we have to come back to it. Like, I get the reasons for it, and I think those are valid, but until we know what our final list is looking like, we don't know whether or
The
not we
question
need
is,
it.
this your Splatterhouse 1? Because that has more of an arcade port to it, so it seems...
It's not on the Genesis? Yeah.
no, it's not.
Oh, no, right, I'm thinking of... Yeah, sorry, wrong port, my bad.
Yeah, no, that's not. There's also Splatterhouse 3, which I did not put on. Because I think I said during the watch
definitely
is
more
too
mechanics, and it's also
They beat
not
him
as
up, and there's
successful.
yeah, it's definitely this is more simplistic, but more it doesn't really do anything particularly wrong. Whereas Splatterhouse 3 is more interesting, but it certainly gets quite a few things wrong. So it's kind of pick your poison. But I didn't put 3 in here because I really like 3 conceptually, like the exploring the house, the multiple endings, the cutscenes. I think it's really cool. I mean, both games are like style over substance, but that's fine. But
It
well, we're going
drags.
to the beat 'em ups. It does drag a bit as well. Yeah, whereas this is just kind of. I feel like its simplicity like kind of helps it age a bit better as well. Like, it's just, it is what it is. It's not overexerting or anything. But I'm not gonna lie though. When I put this on here, I was kind of humming and hawing. But I was like, should it go on? Is that just me?
Yeah,
Or-
just
it's not like, oh yeah, I like this game. It's definitely a classic. Like, nah, it's not as simple as that. Also, screaming memes. So I'm gonna put that on a maybe.
yeah.
I don't think that's a definite no either. But right now we get to this.
Highlight it green. Let's move on. I mean, quite honestly, do we need to say anything about this one?
We spoke about it a bit in the video.
I can't say much about this one, and you guys have said a lot about this one.
It is our highest rated beat 'em up. Like, it
Yeah.
is.
This and Streets of Rage 3, and I slightly prefer this one, although both are very, very good. This is my favorite game of all time. Like, so if that doesn't get it,
Yeah,
I don't know what to say.
I mean, it is just. It's the best beat 'em up. This is the best beat 'em up from the '90s, and it's in this collection. That's really all we got.
Yeah, I kind of want to like talk about it a bit more, but there's a whole other video of SK and I talking about it.
Yeah.
Just the music, it's aged like wine. It still holds up. You know, it doesn't feel weird after playing Streets of Rage 4. It's still good. Strangely, the footage here is like actual Streets of Rage 2 the beat 'em up was like new. What was it? New Era, and there were like 3 of us playing with
Yeah.
like, there was Nim there as well.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
funny.
That was what
It's kind of odd. I don't know if anyone like noticed that, but yeah, just what's there to say?
Yeah,
It's my
yeah.
favorite game ever.
If Yoshi wants
Right.
us to not include it, we're gonna have to wrestle him.
Yeah.
Shit.
Right, this is from the same devs as Herzog Zwei. I'm not gonna lie, it's not another one I'm not particularly familiar with. I think I've tried it.
See, the problem is Shump is just going to be a hole in all our things, but it deserves to be on the list. But
There
we
needs
are
to be one
stabbing in the
here.
damn dark.
There's a game I realized I should have suggested, and I don't know if it's on your list. And
We'll just say, yeah, throw
Well,
it out.
go ahead.
Zeroing. The game's actually pretty good.
It's pretty iconic from that.
Yeah. I mean, I know, but like,
I didn't think of that. I'm not gonna lie. I did not think of that.
honestly,
From what I've heard, it's fine enough. It's not.
it's a pretty interesting game. Like, it has some weird ass endings in it and
Footage
shit.
of This. I want to see if there's like
Yeah.
There was a very, very brief time where I tried to get into shmups, like, because there was one time where I didn't like pinball, and then I gave it a go, and I was like, oh wow, I actually enjoy this, and I discovered a whole new genre of like digital pinball. And I tried that same for shmups. Didn't work, unfortunately. It just didn't click with me. That being said, during my research, this name came up a bit. I think the title screen said Lightning Force. I think that's some localization. I put Thunder Force 4 here.
This looks
Whatever you
really
wanna call
good.
it. Yeah, I've heard as much. I'm just too bad at this genre to really appreciate it. I have tried it.
This looked really good, actually. This
Console is known for its shmups. There'd probably be a lot more on here if I was anyone else, but in fact, did you know Ancient's making a shmup for the console at the minute?
What?
Oh,
Ancient, the Streets of Rage devs, Yuzo Koshiro, they're actually making a shmup at the minute.
All right.
But,
there might be
yeah,
a
this
run for
game coming out.
this and Zero Wing.
Maybe.
I mean, I can
Like,
put
this
Zero
game
Wing
came up
as
a
a
lot.
footnote.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? I'll write that down.
Because like it depends on how many classical shoot 'em ups we have.
Yeah.
But
So yeah, I'm not really suited to review this, but from what I know, very, very good. For those who do appreciate the genre,
I'm kind of
technically impressive, and
willing to put this one on here because it just looks really fucking good.
there's quite a
it's
lot of
impressive
this
visually,
genre.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. It's impressive visually, and it
know
looks like
what?
it just plays solid.
Kind of feel weird doing that for a game I don't know that well, but I'm also like completely behind that as well. And that's how you do wave effects correctly. Take note, Shadow Dancer.
This is the sort of thing from UFO 50 where like the game has to really jump out at you in order to, like, whenever you first played, you go like, oh shit, this is interesting. And I feel like this game
Yeah.
has that kind of flair to it, where you look at it and go like, I want to play this.
Yeah, right.
So
I mean, that's parallax as well. Look at that parallax. You just went under the water. That's like Hydro City shit.
yeah, that's some good shit.
Actually, I kind of want to play this again. I'm just really bad at it. Right, so that's in green. Are we carrying on?
Sure, yeah.
Right, so we've got another EA game. This one I have played, although I've got a friend who's quite a big fan of the series. And I feel like this is quite a notable
Wait, is this the
franchise in here.
helicopter series?
Yeah, it is, yes. It's the Helicopter series by EA. Helicopter series.
Oh yeah.
AKA the Strike series, better known as the Helicopter series. No, you're right. So this game's pretty neat. I mean, this isn't one of my favorites, but I can absolutely get behind it. I appreciated it more when I sat down with my friend who was nostalgic for it, and he was actually like playing through the missions. I'm like, because I always knew about this, but it was only then I was like, okay, now I get it. Like, this is pretty interesting. It's got a sort of...
Is Nuclear Strike part of this series?
That is the 4th game, I believe.
Okay, because I played
That's
that
on
when I was
PS1.
younger. It's interesting.
Oh, well, there you go then. Yeah. So yeah, this was made. So this got ported a bunch of times, but I believe this was made for Sega first. This is a hell of a scene, by the way. I've never seen
Yeah,
this
I was
before.
about to ask. Yeah.
It's got these like digitized. It's very kind of got this kind of Tom Clancy-esque war plot. Well,
Oh,
like trying
yeah,
to
I
be
mean,
terrorists and things
Desert
like that.
Strike, the Gulf War
Yeah.
era of storytelling was just something foreign now, but like something I grew up with.
Oh yeah, the music is
Let's
very
make up a bunch of different missing different analogs for fucking Saddam Hussein.
yeah,
When
yeah.
he was the aggressor.
So this is basically you kind of dropped into a very open map, and you have a series of objectives, and it's pretty much up to you what order you tackle them in. And it's like saving people, destroying key targets, collecting supplies. I think you've got to worry about fuel, if I remember correctly. And yeah, I didn't appreciate this when I was younger. This is more of a recent kind of thing, but I think this series is pretty neat. There's 3 games. There's 3 Sega games, and I have to be honest though, I don't know which one is considered the best. There's Desert Strike, Jungle Strike, and Urban Strike. Now, if I was like a proper fan, I'd be like, oh yeah, obviously Urban Strike is the best one, and that makes it on the list. But I don't know. Desert Strike is the first one. So, from what I tell, it seems fine. But there's 2 sequels as well, so...
It looks neat. Seems very
Yeah.
interesting.
There's nothing else like it. Kind of, use the term very loosely, but like
Definitely got that,
comparatively
it's
realistic.
definitely good for checking some of the Western stuff here, you know?
Yeah, a lot of EA stuff on here. It's you know, the yellow tab cartridges.
Right.
But I think
Oh,
this makes
yeah.
it in just because there is no overlap with anything else. Like, it's kind of open.
I see that.
It's got a relatively realistic military setting. I mean, the cutscenes are like ridiculous, but you know, it's for the time, it's more grounded. I think it makes it in. I think I would argue this is a green just for its uniqueness. This is not another platformer.
I'm willing to do that, yeah.
You okay with that? Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, we'll move on then. Next one, we've got a arcadey sports game. I kind of feel weird calling this sports. I guess it is a sport.
Right.
It plays differently from most sports games.
Yeah. And this is a Data East game, I believe. I think there's Side Pocket 2.
What the fuck?
I did a jump shot.
Alright. Sure.
Yeah, it's got depth, I guess. There's like this is very arcadey. I think Side Pocket 2 was called Minnesota Fats. So I don't know which one's better. I went with this one. I could not tell you which one's considered. If there's any hardcore Minnesota Fats fans out there, it's like, oh no, that's better, then fine. But
well, I know some people who are a fan of it, but for different reasons.
Okay.
Well, there's the FMV one.
Yeah, the silly FMV game.
Oh.
But no,
I think if we're going to include a token sports game, I think we want more sporty sport, especially.
Well,
since...
spoiler alert! I've got a lot of sports games on here. There, we don't have to worry about that.
Yeah, I think
this is super arcadey, though. We'll say that. I think the bonus levels are like trick shots, where you have to avoid wine glasses. So this is absolutely not a sim.
I just think it's all right, but I don't think it gets the cut on uniqueness at all.
I don't know. I'm not going to advocate for this. From what I understand, it's pretty good.
Big maybe.
Big maybe.
Big maybe.
No.
Don't do that.
Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Oh. Very Japanese as well, I want to say.
Alright.
Okay. Swinging against that not Japanese. So, this is a Atari game. And it's a sequel to a classic. No, Paperboy, right?
Yeah.
The original, at least?
Yeah.
I have played Paperboy.
I don't know if this is. I've actually played the arcade version of Paperboy 1. It has like a handlebar controller. It's very novel. Yeah, I played that at like Retro Games Fest. And this is the I don't know if it's console only. I know this is on multiple systems though. And this is Paperboy 2. It's just kind of another arcade game.
Not on
I don't know if
arcade,
it's.
but it is on Amiga, DOS, Game Boy, Game Gear, NES, SNES.
Okay.
Yeah, Spectrum. Oh yeah, ZX Spectrum.
Thank you. I don't feel too strongly about this. I just remember it just seeming alright, kind of fine, but I'm also not gonna like argue too hard for it.
I don't know if we need just random arcade ports.
Yeah,
point.
I mean it wasn't that random. I don't know. I got a few arcade
random,
games in them,
like,
but
it isn't like
it isn't like really representing Sega or it's a super standout.
It's a fairly
I'm just
unique game, but yeah.
It's more of and it doesn't really fit our criteria. It's not.
Yeah, sure.
If this was like, maybe like the NES version would make it on NES 50, but I'm just gonna make that red.
Sure.
Yeah, and it felt a bit funny doing that when I came up with these. But some of these I was trying to make up the numbers. I'm not gonna lie. But it's not a bad game.
Yeah. Oh
Next
my
one.
god, that face.
This is this is SK's.
Yes, this is me.
Although
look,
I am familiar with this though. I did play this.
I had this one as a kid. It is it's very isometric shooter. It's fairly short. Isometric? Yeah, isometric.
Yeah, well, that's what I wrote down.
Oh, you did? Holy shit.
Yeah, I spelled it correctly as well.
Didn't capitalize shooter though. I don't. Anyway, this game it's fine. It's neat. For a licensed game, it's way better than it had any right to be. But it's pretty arcadey just because of its length.
Is it by? Oh no, it's not by Probe. No. I think we mentioned that when I was.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of Diode Trilogy, another Fox movie.
I don't really have much more to say than that. It's one of the things I can easily see not including it, but it is just trying to like fill in that kind of gap, I guess.
Yeah.
Of
I
Smash
would
TV
say
likes.
like there's sort of a this and Rambo kind of occupy the similar.
I was just about to mention Rambo.
Yeah.
You know, anyone that has a character that was in Mortal Kombat, you know. Yeah, I would say it's this versus Rambo for that.
Yeah.
For that very niche kind of top-down shooter based on an 80s movie, or I guess it's a 90s.
The tricky part, Rambo is a bit more mixed up, while this one has a lot. It has the whole Predator angle. So it's
I do think this game is a little repetitive. I don't want to bash it because I've got nostalgia for it as well. I definitely remember this as a kid. Maybe not to the same extent as SK, but it's a little repetitive. Although that Rambo game is super short as well, so it's like kind of
right.
I don't know, pick your poison. I mean, we don't have to include either. I don't know why I'm suddenly saying you got to have one movie shooter. I don't know why I'm saying that, but I can't help but compare the two. You know,
I think for the collection that one of them I think should be in, unless we can think of another isometric shooter that is just significantly better. But I'm not married to this one. This one's the one I prefer, but that's just because it's the one I'm more familiar with. So honestly,
we'll come back to it. We'll see how many slots we've got to work with,
Sure.
or how much might be over, might be under. I don't know. Another SK one. Which I'm not gonna lie, I don't know a damn thing about this.
It's a baseball game.
Oh, okay. Oh,
If you can tell, if you look at the title.
I didn't know it was baseball. I thought it was an R.B.I. I was like, what the hell's an R.B.I? I thought it was, real basketball indies. Baseball 4.
It's developed by Baseball. That's just the name of the company. But
So why is this in your list?
Because it's the baseball game I owned as a kid, and there's just some weird sort of nostalgia I have for it. But
Hey,
like,
if it's a good game,
A
it's a
lot
good
of these
game.
baseball games.
yeah. I just kind of
the
felt like we needed a baseball game, you know? Like if we are gonna go with variety and different sports, then there's just
Oh.
like if we needed a baseball game, then there is one, and it's
Oh, that's a baseball.
oh, damn, that's
So-
football.
The only thing I would say, and this is very speculative, but like this is sort of an overgrown NES game, and the series is more known as an NES series.
Sure.
Who made this?
But like, I have no idea if we're like going like I know we're probably going to do a SNES 50. I have no idea if we go anywhere else.
Tengen.
Tengen was the
okay, that's
Atari's
Atari.
console brand.
Yeah,
That's
because
Paperboy, and they published Dragon's Fury.
right. I didn't see their name earlier.
I have no strong opinions. This looks absolutely fine.
Yeah,
I don't.
probably should go through. Unless we
What about
overload it on
that?
ports.
What about that Neo Geo one? The one with the robots?
No, Super Baseball 2020
I always forget that title. Yeah.
or 2020 Super Baseball, I think. But either way, yeah, like that one's really good. Yeah, but oh wait, there is a Sega Genesis one, isn't there?
Yeah.
I forget
There
about
is, yeah.
that. I have not played that.
Soundtrack's by Brian Schmidt of the
Let's
Black Knight
let's
2000
put that
fame.
in our weird things, and then we'll
Okay.
see.
Yeah, actually, yeah, definitely. Because if that's
Cyber Baseball 2099. Did we say 2099?
what
I have no idea.
What's the title again?
the 2020 Super Baseball?
2020 Super Baseball.
Okay,
that
Super-
came out 4 years ago. 4 years
For
ago.
baseball 2020, yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Why did I get Cyber? Sorry. Is that a maybe
Arcade,
then?
Genesis.
Because we might have to review
Yeah, it's
other.
sort of one or the other, probably.
Alright,
Yeah,
we'll come
yeah.
back to that. Right, next one. This is one of my personal favorites.
Okay, so we went
Why?
from the genre of sports to the genre of sport. This is only
I
a
told you
single.
we had a lot of sports coming up.
Well, you see, it's like the word math and maths. In Europe, they call it sport.
Right, I got you.
Oh. Sport. I don't even know if that's
Well,
I
I
can't
mean,
even spell Vogue correctly, so I don't know.
baseball is multiple sports, whereas soccer is just a sport.
Oh,
Singular
right,
sport.
Sorry, I see it now. I can't. I'm not looking at what you're looking at.
Oh, okay, right.
Yeah, it's sort of a sport. I didn't even know if this would be visible or not. Alright, I was just like gonna go like this.
Fair enough.
Right, so have I played?
Sensible
Have I played
Soccer
this with
is
you?
sort of a
Yeah.
legendary series on the Amiga.
It is, yeah. It's another one where it's like it's more famous on something else. I'm willing to admit that, but we've also agreed that we are not doing an Amiga 50 at
Yeah,
any point.
exactly,
Maybe this
yes.
is my chance to get it into something.
Yeah.
Because my God, I love this game. I do not like this sport, but man, I do enjoy me some sensible soccer.
You don't
This
like
is
it so
a
much that you
real
don't
fun.
even know the name of it. You keep calling it football for some strange reason. That's crazy.
It says sensible soccer here. I don't know. Apparently we don't know either.
No,
This is a British game. It's all fucked up.
but no,
This is made by Sensible Software, which we may be seeing again later. Yeah, more famous for the Amiga, but this is just such. I can't describe why it's so good. Like the controls are just very intuitive. As someone who doesn't even like football/soccer, I really enjoy playing this. I think it's just like the way you press on the D-pad as you kick the ball, and you can add curve to the ball. And it's one of those things where it's got depth, but also if you just give a control to a friend, it'll take like a minute to get it.
It's a master class in sports games, which we don't normally see because EA.
it's a masterclass
they
in
kinda
sensible design.
Yes. It's a pause. I almost went down, reached over to and paused it. Like, what are you doing? It's a video. I also think these graphics are like maybe not timeless as well, but I feel like they've aged well because they've got this like charm to them. Like so FIFA, EA's FIFA actually started on the Genesis. So that's like where this all originated, but this like is aged better. Like I think this has just got this real retro aesthetic to it, like these almost lemmings like sized sprites.
It's charming.
Yeah, I really like this game. I really want to champion this.
But it also lets you like see a lot of the field.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's practical. It's held up. But people play this to this day. Like I think there's the Sensible World of Soccer, which is like on PC, and you can buy it on GOG. I actually have it, and people still play this game. Like more so the Amiga, admittedly.
But
Amiga's got some good music.
Tech mobile things.
Yeah, and this has a the music's not great. Like the Amiga version has a pretty catchy theme that's not here, but yeah, I'd like to put this in. I'd like to make this green personally. I mean, I know I came up with all these, but
I think of like we're going to put a sports game. Sports are important, and I think this is a very good one to put in.
Yeah.
I'd like to make that green then.
Being really solid in a genre where that isn't always the case.
Yeah. Okay, speaking of football.
Yeah, we got a kind of a sports lineup right here.
It's just it was just kind of man. Then again, like these are just 93, and I was probably putting these in as I was thinking of them, maybe.
Yeah.
Right.
I need to turn this down. This is loud. This is some.
It's the most it's very 90s. Yeah, you can hear the 90s.
You can see the 90s too. The reference to someone being puke.
Oh yeah, this is 90s as hell. So I might be oversimplifying here, but from what I understand, this is almost a reskin of EA's Madden series, but obviously it's got this incredibly 90s kind of what do I even call this? Like it's very silly. It's very Blood Bowl.
Very metal.
Yeah, like this kind of comically metal, extreme. This could only exist in the 90s, and I say that because they did make a spiritual successor to this about 4 or 5 years ago. There was a modern take on this. Yeah. So yeah, I think this just gets a lot. This isn't a particularly great American football game. This is another genre I kind of got into. Like after the fact, like one day I wanted to. So yeah, I want to say I wanted to play this game because I thought I just kind of like it aesthetically. I think it looks kind of cool. So I actually learnt the rules of American football just so I could play it, which is kind of weird. And that resulted in me doing like this weird fate world thing.
Yeah.
But that was around about then. It's just because I wanted to play this. That being said, I have since played better American football games. So this is kind of more.
It's much
just how 90s it is. It's not bad, but it's a little laggy. It's not. You can have better experiences in this genre. Oh, you get shit like that.
That's goofy.
It is goofy, yeah.
I do think this is the best one to put here.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It is the most Sega of all of them. And it's also this was also in that comic with Decap Attack. They also turned this into a comic in the UK. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to say. It's just if you're trying to represent this console, like an early '90s console, like come on, just look at this and that music, that FM sound. I forget if this is like the Road Rash guy or the Black Knight 2000 guy, but I forget which one's which. But it definitely has that sound, very very American. It's cool. But I don't know where we're going to classify it. But it's not the best playing.
Green.
Is that green? Yeah?
Yeah.
Let's go.
This is
Sure.
so iconic.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, I'm alright with that. I'm the one who suggested it, so... But yeah, it's just kind of fun. And I think it was just like, I didn't want to just put Madden, you know?
Yeah, of course.
That's funny. Cool. He's getting paid either way. Now we get to this. Another what's this kind of game?
Another, do we just list it as green and go on because it's kind of...
Just stone cold.
One of the easiest recommendations for this console.
It's also not really overlapping with anything.
Yeah.
It's not a platformer.
It is a treasure game, so it is unique as shit, and I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only overall apples would be with like Contra 3, the Alien Wars, and even then, or
Right.
Well,
not Contra.
well,
3,
not on this
Contra
console.
Hardcore.
Yeah.
That's what I meant to say. Hardcore.
But this is absolutely stellar two-player weapon swapping gimmick, like weapon combination gimmick. The way you don't just like shoot things, you have like these melee moves, and like this legacy is known. Like Cuphead loves this game. There's nothing to say. It's absolutely
Everyone
agreeing.
Terrific athlete.
We are going to move on. I believe SK also chose this.
Oh, I kind of figured this would be on there in general, just because it's one of the few puzzle games that.
So,
Well, there's a debate. I think you might have something to say about this, Yoshi.
the basic thing is that
Mm.
this is a big case of inferior port. Because, like, Kirby's Avalanche, for one thing, it has Kirby in it. Actually has Kirby in it. And for the other thing, it actually has unique music and backgrounds, whereas all the stuff in here is actually just taken straight from Puyo Puyo Puyo. They didn't change it at all.
Well, that's what I was gonna say. I wanted this in here, and it wasn't like I wasn't comparing it to Kirby Avalanche. The debate for me was, do I include Puyo Puyo, or do I include Mean Bean Machine, which is this very kind of obviously reskinned version to base on the adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog. So like, which one do you go with? And I will say this reskinning is kind of half-assed, because you've got this intro and you got like Scratch and Grounder and shit, but then like you get to this, and then what always bothered me, I hate this stone background. You've got Dr.Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine, and then you've got this stone background, and you didn't even try at that point. So it is a half-assed reskinning. That being said, this is Sega 50, and I kind of wanted one just to tie in with a little bit more with Sonic.
So this is there was this sort of trinity going on, because like there's also Puyo Puyo Su too, which is it's a weird Japanese pun thing, but like the sequel, like for lower level players, they're basically identical, but Puyo Puyo 2 adds the offset, which is like a big thing in the higher level competitive play, and Puyo Puyo is kind of about that at its core. It's sort of that's what it's designed for, and Puyo is basically, let's put it this way, it's like the Tekken to Tetris's Street Fighter.
Okay, I mean I'm getting this from a very casual standpoint, so
yeah, I know. Yeah, and I didn't know if I wanted to go that deep, But
no.
There's a lot of things. There's a lot of different directions you can take. This is what I'm saying.
Yeah, sure. I mean, I think that was on this console, right?
Yeah. It is another issue where the port is slightly worse. It's not as big an issue, but the most distracting thing is the music cuts out whenever there's a voice line, which is
yikes.
You make a match. Which is something not in the SNES version.
Right, so does this make it in, so or would it have to be the other one? I mean, I always thought this is fine, but I'm not a hardcore puzzle fan.
Yeah, I mean, obviously the gameplay is exactly the same, and honestly, Puyo Puyo 1 is extremely solid game.
Is this not based on 2 though? That's what I thought it was. You sure?
No. The difference, the big difference between 1 and 2, 2, if you make a chain, is what I call offset. Earlier, and I didn't really explain it, is if you make a chain while you have garbage on you, it
clears the garbage.
Garbage, and makes it a tug of war. Whereas here you just kind of both blow each other up.
Okay.
And it makes it less of a race and more of a back and forth battle.
I thought I heard this was 2, but I'll take your word for it. Right, so
I may be getting too far into my own weeds here.
Okay. So does this make it in, or is it just nullify because there's a superior game out there? I mean, again, I'm
It's
not
so
I'm
hard.
not that into it. I just thought the differences were purely aesthetic. They just reskinned it, and I just thought, I'll go with the one that slightly ties in with that stupid cartoon. So, but
Yeah. I'm definitely underrating the cartoon factor because, like, past, like, 2000, like, it definitely ages poorly. Like, nobody remembers it anymore, except the people who grew up with it.
so what is this then? What we
I
put
don't
this
know.
as?
I think SK should give the call because I feel like I'm not hitting this right here.
I have no input on this whatsoever. I don't know fucking jack and shit about Puyo.
I mean, I don't really know either, to be honest with you.
I included this
Yoshi,
because this is
like,
a puzzle game on the Sega Genesis that I knew about.
Yeah.
No, it's
frankly
fine. It's
where I'm
fine.
coming
I
from.
knew this could happen. Like, you know,
I
one where I'm deep in the weeds and
just
maybe
yeah.
losing perspective because of it.
Can
and
I
that's
just-
the hard part?
Can I just include it just because it's fine enough?
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah, eventually.
Right. Okay. Thank you. Is this a green then? Because I think it's the only other puzzle game I've got anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, if someone wants it in their own head, substitute it for that game. If someone's watching this, and it should have been that. You just substitute that. That's fine. Like this isn't real. Oh, I'm gonna stick all these
Can't
bombs in a
hurt you.
folder on my flash cart, though. I'm absolutely gonna do that. Next game, another one I know we've seen. Just gonna skip ahead a bit. So we've
Yeah,
done a what
mostly
then?
the only thing that really tripped me is just Kirby's Avalanche is just such a better port.
Okay, I'll take your word for it. I don't know.
It's more customized port, but it does it
Sure.
Yeah.
I mean, it's slim pickings on the puzzle front.
Yeah.
true. Yeah, like
So,
I kind of had an issue with everything. Like, I'll give like the other suggestions later when
Okay.
we're near the end.
So Shinobi 3, I still didn't play this one, but I don't think I
The
did.
Shinobiest.
It is the Shinobiest.
Yes.
It is. It just looks really, really good.
Movement.
Yeah.
I mean, you know how I feel because I went out my way to record this video just to show you it. So, but I want to get some less strong opinions. I don't know, more subjective opinions.
Well, I don't think either of us have actually played it. But
Yeah,
no.
we can't really say a lot other than the, like, you know,
It looks
based on
cool.
based on, you know, what you've told us and the way you play it.
it's got the hack and slash thing, and it's also got a lot of movement options and
Yeah.
sort of a good companion to, like, say, Ninja Gaiden, which would be a staple series in, like, NES 50 or whatever.
Sure.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a platformer. Obviously I'll take my time
It's
because
sort of
I
a
fear.
platformer.
But it's more like you've got like crazy movement options, blocking.
It's
You've got
much
a lot of
more
abilities.
because, like, there is these genres that are platformers, but not like the sort of like run and gun, and then like the slash and gun, like I called it earlier.
Yeah,
where
so
there's
I
a
think
lot
this
more
is unique
combat
enough.
going on. Yeah.
I'm alright to give that a green.
Yeah.
You know how much I love it. And I don't think it's not, you're not like jumping on enemies' heads. It's not like that much of a platformer. It's not like it's overlapping
No.
with some of the Disney games. So, right, moving on.
Shining Force. I played this. I had the PC version of those weird Sega Smash packs.
Oh.
Right, so we might be able to say a bit more than I can because I'm not gonna lie, I've never really played this. I'm kind of putting it on here for the sake of
This is a
it.
pretty good tactics game. I remember when I played it as a kid, I was like not really understanding some of the longer term implications, so I just kind of hid the player character in a corner because, you know, if he dies, you lose. And then, like, at the end, I'm like, oh no, there's the sword that the player character can only run, and oh god, I'm screwed. But anyway, so this is a tactics RPG. It's less punishing than like, you know, Fire Emblem and stuff. It's well designed. It's got a lot of characters. It's got that weird Shining Force setting with just random furries around and just very just a lot of interesting, cool stuff around.
Doesn't seem to take itself too seriously. What we like putting in the last game, like Gillia's Thunderhead was just kind of there.
Yeah, just like neat characters. Like if they want to do a cool character design, they don't have to justify it as a race in the story or something. They just do it.
Yeah. They don't, it's not like
it's got
like,
a number of different like sort of classes.
I was gonna say like
it gives you a number of different characters in each class to choose to really customize your thing as you move forward.
Yeah, I was just your description of the world building. It's like it's more Star Wars than Star Trek. Like Star Trek would have to explain like all the species and everything. Star Wars would just throw it in because it seems cool,
Yeah.
Like Star Trek would explain how lightsabers work, Whereas Star Wars just like who cares?
Huge fan of the menu. Instead of saying yes and no, it has a little animation of the character nodding and shaking his head.
Yeah, and that was like the thing where I was like, looking at the interface for Shining the Force, like, oh god, it's the same interface.
Oh, right. So, like, I'm in the same position as Bob, basically. Like, I haven't played this. I kind of meant to, and I never did. But
yeah, I feel like I should have.
This, like, from the get-go, this seems like a game that should be in this collection just based on, like, I don't know if we're going to get anything else like it, and, other than the sequel.
The only thing else like it is Shining Force 2.
You're right, yeah.
I haven't included that because I really, frankly, didn't know. I don't know if that's better. I don't know if it will come
I don't know.
I don't know.
Really.
I've just put in the first game.
Honestly,
yes, it's sad, man.
I just throw that in there. I'd say, yeah, just greenlight it, and then
it is. I can vouch that it is a solid game that has.
I like we've gone from like yellow, red, yellow, and then it's just green.
It's later on in the cast.
No, it's just wait. Well, we need more context for this. And also, like, as we go later on, these games are getting a bit better design, a bit more confident. Right, are we pressing on then? That's green.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So here's another kind of. I think this is a Amiga.
Immediately looks Amiga.
It looks. Yeah,
it does, doesn't it?
European.
Yes.
Oh my god, this is Amiga.
Yeah, it is.
What the hell is this?
We'll probably have enough Amiga ports on here to justify the Amiga 50. This is very kind of arcade. You go to these little worlds and you got to run around. You got strict time limit. You got to collect rabbits that turn into letters, and you got to collect the letters. And then you got to collect fruit, and then if you get enough fruit, you get an ingredient which you can mix into a potion. And I sound insane describing.
I'm about to say that my fucking eyes went cross hearing that.
Really fast and grabbing shit.
What the fuck?
You basically running quickly and grabbing shit, and there's also a simultaneous two-player mode where you're doing it together, or I'm not sure if you're racing or what, but it's different enough to make it on this list, and it's got some nice animation. I think it's got music by Matt Furniss. It's got lots of nice Matt Furniss music.
It sounds like Matt Furniss for sure.
Yeah. So that Evil Moon.
I don't know what's up with the games and Evil Moons.
Yeah.
So I don't know what to say about this one. I'm not sure it's unique enough to put here in the big platformer thing, especially since the most unique thing about it is just being like from a different console, which is kind of a weird thing to do.
It's very European.
Yeah.
I'm not like super like I'm not super advocating for this. This is just a game I know of, and I just threw it in here.
I think it's just a platformer problem.
I mean, I listed it as platformer. It's you're not really gonna like from start the level to the finish.
It is a lot more platformer than some of the other things, even if it does play a bit differently.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not super advocating for this. I just think it's kind of neat.
Absolutely.
Yeah, just put in yellow.
Yeah, I'm not that strong about it.
In spite of its uniqueness, it isn't actually jumping out of me as like a game.
That's fine. That's fine. There's some like weird stuff where you mix the fruits, which is kind of fun, but no, I'm not going to super advocate for that. Okay, we're getting to another kind of known franchise here.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
This is... I'm not going to lie, this is kind of for the sake of it. Just, I don't know, I just felt like Castlevania is kind of notable. Bloodlines, or as it was known in Europe, New Generation, because Germany hates blood, I believe.
It's a unique Castlevania too, because of the whole multiple player characters or things. They went and made a specific Genesis game.
They did,
made it their own spin.
Yeah, it's a good game. It's a good Castlevania game.
It's absolutely good. It's probably get in, but it definitely depends on how crowded the platformer thing is, which we may be overcrowding the platformer. Not overcrowding it, like we may be overcrowding the yellow on the platformer just by expecting too much of the platformer, that we kind of reject too much, and then we end up with not enough in a weird way.
You can tell I'm not, like, super enthusiastic about this one. Despite my... I mean, when I say I'm a Castlevania fan, I really kind of mean the Metroidvanias. I mean, the classic Castlevania is fine, but this game's fine. I don't feel that strongly about it. I kind of just threw this in here because it is a well-made game. It is unique. It's not a port.
There's some parts where it pushes the Genesis for funsies.
Yes, yeah. There's another Konami game on here which has a lot of similarities with this. Yeah, you know what's coming, but and I think that other one's more notable and more worthy of making it into this list.
This is
Bloodlines is fine.
The most yellow of yellows.
Yeah.
The most we have to see what else we're looking at.
I think that's borderline red, but I don't want to just put it in red because it's...
I do not think it's red.
Speaking of Konami, I think we're just going to move on though, because like Bloodlines is kind of a known quantity. Yeah, so speaking of Konami, this is a good game. I played it casually. I haven't played it properly, and it's one I should have, because it is very good. How familiar are we with this?
Never played it.
Okay.
No, I know of it.
This is Konami's like original platformer for this console. It did get a it did get a sequel, but it's confusingly the sequel Sparkster is two completely different games on the SNES and the Genesis. So we're not even going to go down there. But I'd say this is the better game regardless. This is one of those games that got dismissed a lot because it's a platform, a mascot platformer, which is understandable. But it is a very good game. And the gimmick is the jetpack. Not just that, you have a sword, it shoots a projectile, but also if you get close enough it does like ridiculous amounts of damage. So you get like this reward thing. Yeah. That being said, it is a platform. I feel sorry for every platform on here. It's got more merit than Decap Attack.
Yeah.
And probably Castle of Illusion, but I still don't know if it's got that source.
It might make it.
Yeah, honestly,
depends on how many we have.
This looks pretty interesting, honestly.
I'll skip around a bit.
You get to just jump around like.
Oh right, yeah. Jesus. No, it seems really neat. It actually jumps out at me a bit and like.
Oh, yet another game that got a comic strip in that comic. Maybe that's why I'm familiar with all of these games.
Right. No, this one
if you
definitely
do a neutral
looks...
when you do spinning, yeah.
This definitely looks like a tender. I don't want to say green just yet, but it definitely it's got that X factor, I think.
Yeah, I think there's some like there's this bit.
Oh, you got a shmup segment?
Yeah. I haven't beaten this game, so I can't vouch for it that strongly, but it is very good. So, yeah, that's a yellow.
Yeah.
Good soundtrack as well. Right, we'll put that in yellow. Right, get into another one that I must admit I'm not familiar with, but I know from reputation.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, so maybe, I don't know, maybe I should have made a rule against that, but this is a very popular game with like a real kind of cult following.
Interesting.
It's another one that, even
Yeah,
though I
Viper.
can't vouch for it personally, is unique enough to like, well, that's a standout regardless.
No kidding.
Don't think we're at actual gameplay yet. But,
No.
No, it's not Star Fox. But no, but hey, this counts. I mean, this is like a very high octane, like, scrolling shmup where you control.
mashup. Oh wait.
Yeah. Very technically impressive as well. This is one of those things. This is one of those like kind of UFO 50 things where you just see it. Like you know, you only got so much time.
Thing.
Yeah, you like merge with it and shit.
Or
Yeah.
stand on it. Yeah.
Like you see it and you're like, oh, that's like got that UFO 50 thing of like, oh, this seems really neat. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. This is immediately jumping out at me.
I mean, I can't
yeah.
necessarily say green, but
I do think it's green because
I think so.
We're not going to find other shops that much.
yeah.
This one is certainly unique in that genre, it looks like, as well. Like,
Should I make that green then?
yeah, go for
Yeah.
it.
Because it's one of those ones just like, yeah, I'm gonna stick with this.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah, absolutely.
Even though I haven't stuck with it in the past.
I'm interested in trying it.
Yeah, I mean, once we've done this, there's probably quite a few games I actually want to play properly, so...
Sure.
Next game.
Next game.
Now, I
Wait.
forget if this is... Did you have this on, Nesca?
I did, yeah.
I wasn't... Yeah, I think I almost didn't put it on.
This one is... Yeah, this one's for the uniqueness. Like, there's a couple of games I recommended that I'm like, they are not my favorite Genesis games, but they are certainly... They're out there. And this one, while it is just pinball, it's like a platformer pinball.
It's a much more controllable pinball.
Yeah.
Directly, at least.
I think by the qualifiers of... So it's been like the UFO 50 thing, like, just to remind us, you know, what we're doing here. I wouldn't say this is better than Sonic 1, but I think this is more worthy of inclusion than Sonic 1.
Yeah,
Because
absolutely.
of the uniqueness, and Sonic 2 and 3 are better than Sonic 1, whereas those games are all better than this one, but this just stands out for being weird. Also, the, like, American Sonic game.
Right, yeah.
Also the British Sonic game. So, you know, we got that as well. But, yeah, and we've got some Sonic representation here. I actually forgot there's actually 3 pinball games in my list, so, whoops. I don't know if this is green, but this is Thai green.
I think it's green.
Yeah?
I want to say it's green, because it's...
You know I'm fine with that, actually.
Yeah.
It's not like the best of the best, but it's certainly interesting.
You don't get a game
And then
like it. I mean, like, you get pinball games, but you don't get a pinball game like this, you know?
Yeah. I remember we were quite fond of it when we did the Sonic tier list.
Yeah.
Okay. Right, well, that's going green then. I'm going to have to count these up at the end, but...
Yeah.
Right, so now we're getting to that
Oh,
fourth
yeah.
issue I've been alluding to. This is... I almost didn't include this, because I am absolutely, like, not afraid to admit this is not the best way to play this game. So, I don't know, I kind of included this, and I was like, maybe we shouldn't, but then I was like, yeah, this is...
So, like, if it wasn't for the fact that if we ever do this again, SNES 50 would be the most likely candidate. You know, like if it was on like the Turbo Graphics or something, like, oh, we are not necessarily going to get around to that. But
Right.
Yeah. Also, yeah, not 6... Oh, well, this has 6-button support, okay, that's good, but
Okay.
but by default, you're working with 3 buttons, which is not ideal.
Right, yeah, that's what I was thinking about, because this game is actually pretty button-heavy.
This isn't a bad port, but it is just... But you can't get over that. It is inferior, and I believe the mini map, if we actually get to some gameplay, is actually cropped. They actually crop the gameplay screen so you get less real estate.
Oh yeah.
Let's see. It's taking this time. I mean, it's not a terrible way to play this game. But
No,
it's not.
no.
If we did this, and if we did the Super Nintendo 50, then yeah, no, that would absolutely. That'd be weird. I don't know if we'd like put multiple of the same game in the thing. I guess probably not, but.
Oh god, that flickering on the dots.
That's kind of in both games, to be honest.
Okay.
That's just fake transparency.
Yeah.
What the hell?
That's...
Oh, it turns out we got cool glitches.
What the fuck?
Maybe this is the version to include then. That's pretty cool. Zeke moonwalking.
Don't shoot the dog.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say red just because of redundant.
Sure.
Yeah.
It just feels odd to include again. I mean, I threw it in here. I partly threw it in just so we could have this discussion because there's not too many that have this issue, but yeah, you can't get over the fact you're playing in a few version. If this is all you had, like it's fine. There's definitely worse ports out there, but I'm gonna make that red anyway though because I think we're gonna have to. We've certainly got a lot of greens. So.
Sure.
Right, moving on. This is another one I'm not overly familiar with, but I know it exists and it seems quite novel. This is a Data East game and it's a 2-player racing game.
What?
This feels very UFO 50. You'll see what I mean.
I'm here.
Oh, it's the Sonic 2 2-player.
Yeah, although a little more.
What in the world?
It's a 2-player racing game. It's like Micromaniacs but in 2D. It's definitely a big 2-player game. Like this is definitely not as good in single player. But it's just one of those things I've included just because that's kind of weird.
It's
I'm
very
not-
unique.
I'm not vouching for its quality, but it's interesting.
And it is.
I don't know how balanced it is or anything. I don't have too much hands-on experience with this.
Huh.
Not an expert, so I can't comment too much. What you see is, I think it kind of speaks for itself. That's why I go on to these videos. I mean, could you imagine if I did this without the video referencing?
That's good point. What a weird little thing.
Yeah. But that's why I got, like, UFO 50 vibes from it.
Yeah, I could see that.
Like, kind of Bushido Ball kind of thing, you know? Like, this weird kind of competitive game. And it's got a single-player mode, but that's not the point.
Right.
I don't know how... We might have to try this on Fightcade at some point. See how much it holds up.
Right.
So I don't know if it gets by with novelty alone, but...
It's definitely considered. I don't know.
Yeah, put a yellow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Again, I can't vouch for it from personal experience, but... Then you got some gimmicks. Yeah, we'll come back to that.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that's...
Bit of a turnaround, yeah. I have actually played this, you might be surprised to hear. Very, very, very casual boxing fan. This is the sequel to Evander Holyfield's Real Deal Boxing, I think it's called. And this one just has a bunch of licensed boxes, like a lot, in a way that this would be probably impossible to be released just because of the licensing alone. This is considered like the best boxing game up until like the PS2 era. Like this is a very, very good boxing game.
Sort of the Smash Brothers of heavyweights.
I know, yeah. It's quite a fun novelty. In fact, there's another licensing thing as well. I'm hoping we hear it. Yeah, a lot of actual boxers, but you can make your own boxer. There is a character creator in this, and you basically take them through the career. I don't play a lot of sports games, so I'm sorry if it seems kind of mundane to sports fans, but you have them do training in between fights, you upgrade their stats, you pick your challengers, you work your way up the card, and then finally you fight Evander Holyfield. And this also ties into the whole like, so here's a character creator. It's pretty basic, but the Beast is a cheat character in the first game, so I think there's long plays making a reference to that.
Oh, that's cute.
Okay. You see how the characters work, you just mix them. And it's just, I can't speak too much because I haven't played a lot of boxing games. I certainly haven't played any like modern ones. But this is just solid, really. And it's kind of a boring thing to say. I'll get to some actual gameplay. Oh no, actually, I want to show one more thing, sorry. I want to see the start of a fight, because there's quite a novelty in this. This is the Beast is all power. You have to fight these made-up people before you can challenge the actual champions, the greatest heavyweights. Right, listen. Thanks. Thanks for doing that. Appreciate that. I was trying to show off the fact that that's Michael Buffer. So they actually like got the voice of the most famous boxing announcer of all time. God knows how much they cost them, because I think his fee is like $1 million per appearance. I don't know if he's still working today. I forget, but the Let's Get Ready to Rumble guy, that's him, and they actually got his voice for this boxing game. Like, say you were taking this very seriously. I'm not an expert in boxing games, but like this game is pretty fun. I can't say much more else than that. There's nothing really. Yeah. I couldn't get. Look, I'm going to be honest with you. I could not get a fighting game in here. I could not think of a good fighting game to put in here. This is as close. If you want like a competitive, punchy game, this is as close as you're gonna get. So it's classified as sports.
I'm not sure if we like put in like the SNES sport of like Mortal Kombat or something, like, even though it's not SNES,
I was gonna say that's bad.
I said the wrong thing. Yeah.
No, I've got a lot of nostalgia for the Sega port of MK1, but it's not. It's got that issue of like, well, I'm just play the arcade version. It is a step down. I love the Matt Furnace music in that game, but I don't know. This is very much a me thing. I don't know. This is considered an exceptionally good boxing game. It's considered very good by fans.
The only thing I know about like boxing games is Punch Out, and that's a very different thing.
Yeah, it is. So I don't know. This is all me.
It depends on how much sports we have, and we put it yellow, but it probably makes it through.
Yeah.
Yeah, we went with that. Yeah. Right, we'll come back to that. Right. So I didn't have this on my list.
It's going to be really hard to actually pick out. Like, so it's a platformer. It's a pretty weird one. It is just strange, but
it's strange, but not necessarily in that wow way.
Yeah. It's just sort of weird.
It's just weird.
It could be. It's like a fun co-op game. It's got some silly shenanigans with that.
I think as far as co-op goes, I think we got that beat with World of Illusion, maybe.
I was gonna say that.
Yeah. No, I could see
World of Illusion's better. I tried to replay this recently. I think graphically this is outstanding.
Yeah.
Like the sprite work, the voice samples, the everything seems to be moving all the time. The animation's brilliant. But I tried to replay it. I just got lost, and it's not great.
I don't think it's bad, but it's.
I didn't say it's bad, but it's not as good as it looks. I really want to like it, but it's got a lot of interesting things to it. You got your powers. You got like the coins. You got all sorts of secrets looking for humans, which is fun. I love these animations, and these like invading humans are so well designed. But
it's very unorthodox, and that's not always to its benefit.
It's unorthodox, but not necessarily in the unorthodox that really is cool.
I don't like it.
I want to like it. I mean, I don't dislike it. I'm trying to be clear here, but
I mean, you don't. Yeah, we don't have to include it. It's fine. But
yeah, I know.
It obviously doesn't provide enough to warrant it being in this collection that we're doing.
If it wasn't for World of Illusion, I probably would put it in here. Just having like a really, I mean, it's a cool game, but it's. I feel like the World of Illusion does the co-op platformer thing just better. Granted, that game's like very, very easy. But
yeah, this game is very not easy.
No, it's not, and the pacing of it as well. Like World of Illusion, you can stay on screen pretty easily. This one, you kind of
your sprites are very big for a co-op platformer.
Yeah, there's not much real estate. Like, man, it'd be nice to have it split screen, you know? I'm sure they couldn't do that technically, but
yeah,
because it's so well animated, they couldn't
I mean, if you
handle
put it in split screen, you'd have even less real estate. It'd be a real
well, yeah, you'd have to shrink those sprites. But yeah, I felt like, you know, you kind of. I don't want to sound like I hate this. I really don't. I do like it. I've played this before 1, but.
All right.
I'm sorry.
No, it's just like we've established. It's not getting in the list. I don't know what we're still talking about it for.
No, I'm not. Well, make it yellow though.
No. I don't think we
we
don't really need it.
I guess. All right.
It's cool to talk about, though.
It's a very interesting game.
I wasn't like dwelling on it to like pick it apart. I was just like, no, I find this game very interesting.
Yeah,
Super
yeah.
Interesting.
Marks a very weird trajectory of this fucking series.
Sequel.
Yeah.
Yeah, as we mentioned earlier, they're like, can you make the game more normal?
Yeah.
This game has a shocking amount of dialogue in it, I find. There's like a bunch of different variants of like different interactions with characters and like re-interacting with them. It's just very weird.
If it wasn't so long, I'd really like to do a watch of this game.
Oh, it is very long, yeah.
It is, yeah. Right, well, let's move on.
Yeah.
Right, that's the start of the video, okay. with no title screen, I guess. It does have one, trust me.
Oh, Pirates Gold. I know that it's Sid Meier's Pirates.
It is, yes.
It's the Gold Edition, which was
yes.
mostly for PC platforms, but there's a Genesis port, apparently.
Yep. US only, I believe. I'm just gonna say I love this game. I think this game's absolutely like stellar.
You showed me this, I believe. And
it is super unique, yeah.
Yeah, I remember it being pretty interesting.
It is Pirate Sim.
It is, yeah. It's an open. I don't even know what to label this. I'd put open world RPG because it is role playing. But you just have an unprecedented amount of freedom, even by today's standards.
You simulate being a pirate.
Yeah.
It's what you expect from Sid Meier.
Yeah, so you don't really get like quests per se. You can just really just go anywhere and do what you want. I think there's like a main quest where you try and find your family who were kidnapped, I believe, is the main plot. But you don't have to do that. You can ignore that. You can, I mean, hell, you don't even have to be a pirate. You can go, you can play as different countries, right? You can just go to, like, the governor of one country, and they say, oh, we're with the French, and you just attack the French, and then you get promoted, yeah.
Yeah, privateer, yeah, that's totally a thing. Pirates for hire. Country hire. Yeah, pirates for country, basically.
Yeah. You can attack who you want, you go what you want. I think there's buried treasure, there's all the pirate stuff, and it's so good. And this is, I will say, because we've got the fact that this is a port and it has other versions, including a 2004 remake. This is still my favorite version. I've actually tried the other like PC versions because you can actually buy them on Steam. There's something about this specific version. The pixel art, the way it controls, I just really enjoy it, and I think it stands out more on this console.
More direct controls.
Yeah, and it's just really nice pixel art. And I think also just the uniqueness of it being on this console in particular also helps it stand out because like there's nothing. I mean, you know, obviously like this is the Sega 50 list. Like there's nothing else like this on here, and you could just play it for days and days and do completely different things. And I'm not going to say it's perfect. Like this. Yeah. You know, more seasoned players can probably find fault with it, but and I prefer to with the 2004 remake as well. I don't know what to say. I didn't play this as a kid because it was never released.
I haven't really played it, but like it's got a great pedigree. It's got a great concept. It sounds like it's really good. It's got, you know, it's the kind of game that usually is only on PC.
Mm.
It wouldn't be nearly as unique, the PC version.
But it feels like console-fied in a way that makes sense. It doesn't feel weird.
Yeah, it's not like
I think they redid all the art. Yeah, they redid all the art and everything, and I would personally, I just want to put this in green, just because there's nothing else like it.
Go for it.
Yeah,
if that's okay. Okay, don't know what this is. Right, this game.
I'm trying to decide whether or not I want to automatically include it or not. I
don't necessarily want to.
I think I do. Like, if we're going to weed out all of the platformers, then, you know, cut them down, then I think we should include some of the absolute best and some of the most interesting, and this one is definitely up there.
特に気に入ったのは Dynamite Headdy の曲でな。
I would argue as you know, a fan, it is unique as well though. It is not a straightforward platformer. Like the whole head firing thing, like you're not jumping on enemies' heads, and treasures, like massive emphasis on bosses and the way you use the different head powers. So obviously I don't want to just say, oh yes, make it in because I like it, but I don't think this overlaps too much with anything else, just because of the way it controls, and you know, it's a treasure game, like all the bosses, and I think there's only like there's very few levels that are just traditional platforming levels, so you just go from start to finish. You know, you get things like Tower of Puppet, and yeah, every level has some sort of weird gimmick to it, like the background shifting, and I feel like it's does enough to help itself stand out. The aesthetic, you know, I'm obviously a fan of. So I didn't want to just say, oh yeah, it's definitely green because, you know, it's Bob's other favorite game, but we agreed that like it is unique enough to make it in here.
Yeah.
Oh, and it has like actual training, which is pretty unique for the time.
Yeah.
Tutorials. I mean, we're still got to do that watch. I guess I'll just make that green and we'll move on.
Yeah.
Next game. And it's that other RTS I mentioned.
Right.
Like I said, but Herzog Zwei, it's two things that can be credited as the first RTS, and this is the other one. They're both on this list. And this is a lot more what you'd expect. Let this intro play out, it's kind of cool.
Yeah. It might be a little too much more known as a PC game.
Sure.
Dune, the battle for Arrakis.
Wow.
And it's kind of weird because basically they made two Dune games in the same era, not like immediately after the movie, even though, you know, it has stuff from the movie.
Yeah.
And like they both were different takes on the same thing, and this one called Dune 2, but that's just because they had two Dune releases.
Yeah, the first Dune game was like a adventure game. It was actually by like a French studio.
But it does have RTS elements. But
but they were otherwise unrelated though, and then obviously like publishers just like, oh, call it Dune 2, even though it's absolutely not Dune 2, but anyway. We'll get into some gameplay. Nice presentation, by the way, and obviously it's tied in with Dune, the franchise. This is by Westwood, who was a Command and Conquer. Like, they are the creators of the RTS genre. So very novel, definitely unique on this list. But is that enough to get it in, or because it's D-pad cursor, and
I think this is an instance where it is. You definitely feel that it's a console version of a PC game. And also, we have Herzog Zwei.
Oh, we're not seeing it, but there was a tutorial which is very much appreciated in a game this old, where it explains what everything is. Herzog Zwei could have done with that.
Herzog Zwei kind of checks this box that we weren't necessarily going to check a lot of anyway.
No.
Because it's just not a console genre.
It does it well
what
by
are we thinking?
You're controlling a character in that as opposed to using a cursor, which always feels a little awkward on console. The D-pad.
I wouldn't put totally red because it is,
That's fine. I'm alright with that.
Important in that, but yeah.
I just want to bring some attention to it, I suppose.
Yeah. Okay.
We'll move on. Right, get your what is this jokes out of the way.
No.
It's Blue Sphere. Yes, it's when you connect Sonic 1 to Sonic Knuckles, you get Blue Sphere, which is on the list.
Whenever you put your copy of Green Dog into Sonic and Knuckles, you'll get blue spheres.
When you get green spheres.
Green Dog is one of those games that I'm like, that was one of the games I fondly remember. I'm not going to suggest that. There's no way.
Yeah, I've got a few of those myself. But some of them made it in here. Home Alone made it in somehow.
Well, that one's pretty unique.
I conned you into Home Alone.
Green Dog is here's just a weird ass platformer, but.
So this is the best Sonic game according to some tier list.
So
we put it above Sonic Mania just because of the. I think we said because Sonic Mania wouldn't exist without this.
Right. I think we've already kind of set our piece on this a little bit, but
and also it's like you can't.
You cannot, yeah. Like if you're doing Sega 50,
single reason not.
Yeah.
But it's technically 2 games, so this will have to take up 2 slots.
Yes, of course. That is kind of the weird thing because this is technically 2 different games.
Yeah.
But everyone acknowledges them as one game because they're kind of meant to be played together.
And you've got fanboy like Sonic 3 Complete, and you've got Sonic 3. What was it Angel Island Revisited?
Yeah.
Air. It's one game. Let's be real here. Nothing to say.
One game and it got split up because cartridges aren't that big, son.
But I mean, if you need
I forget
to hear
if we
it,
mentioned it was kind of rushed. I heard it was rushed because of McDonald's. They had to get the Happy Meal toys out in time.
Yeah.
That's why they split it. But yeah, we've got a whole Sonic tier list in which I say 500 times that there weren't many Sonic games on the console. I don't know why I said that. Oh god, I want to go back in time. What am I talking about? What are you saying? What are you talking about? You kept saying that, and then I was like, hey, what the fuck am I talking about? Why was that? Anyway, let's move on. Next game.
Bunch of hard.
So this is another one I showed you through a watch.
Oh, I love Hard Corpse.
Yes, Hard Corpse. I think this is more worthy than Rocket Knight Adventures and well, actually no, Castlevania's the big comparison, because you got an old mostly Nintendo franchise, and then they made a wholly unique game for the Genesis.
It's a run and gun. We don't have as many run and guns, but it's more of a boss rush run and gun.
Oh god, yeah.
Yeah, it's just overlaps a lot with the only flaws. It overlaps a lot with Gunstar Heroes, but it's also its own thing.
No more traditional,
Yeah.
I was gonna say you get hit once and you die. That's in the American version. In the Japanese version, you have 3 hit points.
Yeah, there's that nonsense.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. If you play this, like play the translate, like Bare Knuckle 3, play the translated version of the Japanese version. You'll have a much better time.
Yeah.
Because this is
You'll have
goddamn
lives.
difficult. This is another one I talked about a lot in the watch, so I don't know how much I can say. Very technically impressive, very wacky.
Yeah.
It would
have an
be inconcerning
invulnerable
if we had
slide.
more of these games on the list already, but as it is, I think we can have 2 games even if they're kind of similar.
I almost included Konami's Sunset Riders on this, but that is quite a compromised arcade port. And I just thought that was redundant compared to this. I mean, I kind of like having a Western game on here, but it's weird because the Super Nintendo port is more arcade accurate. The Genesis version they actually completely reworked, so it's more they changed the level structure, so it's more of a traditional kind of console-fied game. But I still can't really put it in here. It just, especially when this exists, like this is so much better.
Yeah.
This is, you can tell the difference between like sort of a limited memory arcade port and then this game, which was just kind of made for it. You know, it's just a technical showpiece as well. Like if you want to show off. I mean, you compare this to like Fatal Labyrinth. Like it's got that UFO 50 thing of just like, man, there's such a upgrade, you know, from the start to the end. You know, seriously, just frantic. Is this? What is this?
He hurts my eyes. Yeah, I'm willing to put it in.
Yeah.
I just say green.
Yeah.
It doesn't. I mean, Gunstar Heroes here as well, but that doesn't. I think they're different enough. They've only got things in common. Big emphasis on bosses. Right. So revisiting this. So yeah, we're going back to the debate of whether Echo makes it in at all. This game is just kind of better graphically. In terms of music, the story is more interesting. It involves time travel, if you can guess from the subtitle. Surprisingly interesting story. But again, just really goddamn difficult. So I don't know, how do we feel about Echo?
Oh, one of them is getting in for sure.
Yeah.
I would...
And it sounds like it might be Echo 2.
I haven't played them like enough to really say, oh yeah, this one's definitely better than the other one. From a casual perspective, I think this one's better. Oh, I should get a plot synopsis here. I've always kind of preferred this one. It just feels like a better realization of what they were going for in one. Slightly better production. The music sounds better as well. Like the soundtrack to one is fine, but this one, the instruments are just a lot better. A lot more kind of ethereal, kind of new age sounding. Like they were just a bit more confident, they knew a bit more what they were doing. So I would say this one's better, and I suppose just from the nature of being a dolphin up, it probably gets in just from that alone, and it's I would say it's an iconic Sega franchise.
Yeah.
So is that green? Alright with green?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
I'd like to see more gameplay, but
sorry, my bad. Oh, actually, I do have... This game gets kind of crazy. There we go.
Oh, right.
We've got like auto-scrolling segments with the skyways. Stupidly difficult though. I can't stress that enough. But did I just mark that?
What a wild game.
Wow. It's another one I'd like to do a watch of, but it's too damn long.
Right.
Not eventful enough, you know. Next game. I really like the soundtrack as well.
Alright, so here's the thing. I did my first deep dive on Bomberman games all the way up to like basically the GameCube era.
Mhm.
So I know things about this series and game.
Okay.
So basically, this is basically the Western port of Bomberman 94,
94.
which
Yeah.
is the last TurboGrafx game. But they, like, because it was so, like, you know, it's the TurboGrafx. It was like they considered that the part of porting to the Western was to port it to the Genesis, the Western console.
Well, the PC Engine stroke TurboGrafx had Sega support as well. Because I think the PC Engine outsold the Mega Drive in Japan, if I'm correct.
Yeah,
I
the
think I've
PC
heard that,
Engine
yeah.
was fun.
Yeah.
Genesis was not a factor in Japan
Yeah.
at all. While the PC Engine had much better timing. It came out before the SNES.
Was it made
lot
by
more
Hudson Soft?
Hudson collaborated it, but NEC was the one who made the
Okay.
actual
Yeah.
thing. But
So they didn't
basically,
it wasn't
this
like
was
Sega
like,
Nintendo.
instead of
Yeah.
porting this to the TurboGrafx as a Western, they were like, it's so dead, we'll make it a Genesis version and make that the ported version. And it's only released in America and maybe Europe, I don't know. Whereas the
I think this
94
was in
version-
Europe. Yeah. No. I've seen this in shops. It's definitely here.
So the problem is, it's not a great port. It's.
It seems
noticeably
fine.
fonts are made. Like, if you look at the graphics, are much duller. Like, it plays good, but the graphics and sound are just quite a bit worse.
I mean, it seems fine. I don't know. Like, it's a Bomberman game.
I mean, if you put them back to back.
But I think the issue with mine is that we might do a Super Nintendo 50. We're not
Yeah, and there's
doing
a
the PC
lot
Engine
of Super
50.
Bomberman games. But at the same token, there's a lot of Super Bomberman games which tread a lot of the same ground.
I mean, I think this is fine. I would put this in. I would include this just as a good multiplayer game. I mean, I don't really think of Bomberman as a single player game, even though that's what we're looking at. I think this is fine. I mean, I don't know how better the Super Nintendo version is, or I don't know. We've got any input, SK?
I just don't know if it's not. Well, we don't have any real party, like, you know, multiplayer party games here. Like,
No.
and I don't know if we could.
I mean, we're getting
I-
towards the end of the list, so.
I think maybe we put this in. Just beggars
SK?
can't be choosers.
SK?
You alive? We can't hear you.
Oh, we've got a message. Oh, bathroom. Okay.
Welcome to the
Just leave it.
bathroom.
I think I get what you're saying. Like, it's there
Well,
might
like,
be better
if you
versions,
watch
but it's
a
not
video-
egregiously.
Yeah, it's not like, if you watch a video of, like, say Bomberman 94 and like look at what it looks like and sounds like, and compared to this one, you'll like, oh, not that this is terrible, but like,
I kind of just want to have a Bomberman game in here, just because it is a fun. I mean, you're right. I don't have too many party games. We might get. I think there's one coming up. That's a good party game. I mean, I could make it yellow if you want, but why don't we just make it? Well,
depends
I'll
on
make
what
it
that
yellow.
party game is.
I'll make it yellow. I come back to it, but I kind of want to get SK's input before we move on. Hello.
No opinion.
No opinion. Because I think Yoshi's saying like this is an inferior port, but I was just thinking it's fine. And I enjoy it as a party game, so.
I mean, if you
I think
want
it's got
Bomberman on the
multi-platform
Genesis, then
compatibility.
it doesn't really matter the quality of the port unless it's just unplayable. So,
Yeah.
like, it depends on whether or not we really need a Bomberman on the Genesis. And like, I like.
I'll make it
Bomberman,
yellow. Yeah, I thought it was good. I think it's good enough. I'll make it yellow
very much
though.
might go in just because, you know, we're on the Genesis and we don't necessarily have to worry about saving for future, because, like, I'm not saving for the TurboGrafx, obviously, but like the SNES may overlap, but at this point, I
It's got
think
Mega
what
in the
it is here is
title,
fine.
so.
And yeah,
I'm gonna
it's
make
not
that
a
green.
direct port. It's not a direct port of any of the SNES games either.
I'll make that green. I like it.
Yeah.
And I
Sure.
think it's a good party game. Alright, we'll move on. I think this is the final pinball game. Another one that's quite different.
Psycho Pinball.
This is from Codemasters. I think this is a DOS game as well.
Wow,
So
that
this is
intro?
like- This is of the three pinball games. This is definitely the most straightforward, like the most traditional. This is a digital pinball game, and this is fine, but it does feel very mundane after the other two we've looked at.
It looks like an epic pinball wannabe.
Yeah, kinda. Honestly, it's pretty good.
I don't think we need that many pinball
No.
games, especially.
No,
since
even I
everyone's
will
not
say
so
that we don't
memorable.
need two's a lot, three's too many. So we definitely need to drop one, and this is fine, but it's like I already said, it's not interesting enough to really. I think this is just going to be a red.
I like the style
Yeah.
of it.
It's cool. It's very
like I
graphically
said, it's
impressive.
an epic pinball wannabe, like epic pinball for the DOS. That is the style, and it's pretty rad ass, and it's getting a lot of that style from that, and it's not bad,
No, this isn't bad, but like if we're talking,
not creative.
if this was the only pinball game, sure, it would
Punball
make it
game.
in. Bumble, yeah. But it's not. In fact, we've got two more, so.
oh god,
Just because of that. Oh yeah, with the Little Mermaid knockoff music. And you got multiple tables as well. This is like the main hub, and you can go into the other ones. This mostly made it in just because of its general high production values.
Mhm.
Honestly, I kind of feel like I should have put Crew Ball in here instead, because that's probably quirkier and more fun. But
we'll see if we need that.
oh wait, no. I mean, I've already not included it. But I would say this is a red.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah.
It's just redundant.
it's cool.
Moving on. Alright, so this is actually much older than 94, but this is the age of the port, so.
Yeah,
And this is another
not famous one.
Amiga 50 that we're not doing. Maybe we should at this point. It's kind of a shame this piece of music kind of got butchered.
Yeah, no kidding.
Oh yeah, God.
That's a real shame. I mean, war's never been so much fun. Oh, Alistair
Alistair
Brimble.
Brimble.
Okay, the roller coaster tycoon guy did this. Mr. Virgin. It uses samples there. Sensible Software.
Ah, right.
Yeah, this is the Sensible Soccer people. Yeah, this is another one where we're not going to do it's not a bad port. I mean, this fucking music's not doing it any favors.
We
But
should,
once you actually get into the actual game, it's... I mean, the
Yeah.
actual game doesn't have music, so let's skip on a bit. There's the poppy that got them into trouble. That sounds a lot better.
yeah. We're our fault. We all love this one.
Yeah, we do. It's very... How much do you know about this, Yoshi?
I watched that Ahoy video on it.
Oh, right, well, there. Well, you know about the controversy then. I knew about that even before his video. It's quite a big deal here.
Yeah.
But yeah, famously anti-war game, like, don't use the poppy, and like... But as they die, they get the gravestones on the hill. So, let's get into the actual gameplay. Not a bad port, but it's one of those that's definitely more suited for a mouse. So it might just be like, I'd rather be playing the Amiga version or the PC port or whatever. Than that in there.
It's an
Definitely the
RTS.
Stylish of little,
I don't know what to
RTS.
label this.
sort of.
Pseudo RTS.
I don't know
There's
what to
like
label this
base
as.
building aspects, is what I think it is. But
It's just like you're controlling a squad. Or I think 2 squads later on, I forget.
It's the unit controlled portion of the RTS.
Good game, but I don't know if this is really a Sega 50 game. Like, it's not.
even knowing the fact that it doesn't look great to play with a controller instead of a mouse is going to be an issue.
I think at one point I was just kind of scraping the barrel. Well, not scraping the barrel, but I was just including anything that was just a little unorthodox and is not a platformer.
This is to make sure we have a
that's why I made
decent
it.
pool of stuff to select from in case we end up with all platformers and 5 unique
All
games.
platformers.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, but
No, I appreciate that.
I'm gonna make. I think that's a red though, because that's
Yeah,
not
yeah.
really necessarily. Next one. How familiar are we with this?
I know it's a Sega. I know about it mainly because Pokemon.
Yes.
I know that it was a Sega Channel exclusive in America, which is great,
Yeah.
lovely.
Oh, it's Game Freak. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's Game Freak. This is Game Freak. One of Game Freak's games. It's got this Ken Sugimori art style. It's this
It is
internet guy.
very high
It's
production.
Sort of Mega Man Battle Network shoot, but
It's like Yoshi. I want to show a cutscene because this game has. Speaking of voices, has an obscene amount of dialogue.
Huh.
Very flushed out.
oh dear God.
Uh-oh.
What?
I think it's a password.
No, just the fact that we created a half person, half
They gave
computer.
birth computer-wise.
And that's just the backstory so that Pulseman is like in both worlds.
I actually forgot about that somehow.
That's interesting.
Very silly.
I always thought of this
Yeah,
as like,
it's
what
like
if?
a run and gun or something?
I always thought of this as like, what if Treasure made Mega Man? There's just something about it. I think this also gives me Treasure vibes just because they like to put Sega in the background and their own logo. You can just see it on the right there.
Oh yeah, that would be the Volt Tackle.
Right, yeah, isn't that a
Gave
Pikachu
it to
move?
Pikachu, yeah, and they I think that's what they based the Smash Brothers incarnation of it on.
Huh. This is unlike a lot of Genesis games. I couldn't put my finger on it, but
Pretty late on as well. I'm gonna skip ahead a bit because it's
feels
also
more like
this...
an SNES game, even though it is.
yeah.
You go into the cyberspace here.
Yeah.
Cyberspace, which is just a series of red, green, green, and blue squares. I apparently can't say colors
Yeah, they got
anymore.
that RGB lighting going. Oh.
Yeah.
The scale of this stage always threw me off. Like, is he tiny or is she huge?
But
Boss.
in terms of games for this
Oh,
collection,
hey, there we go. A wireframe boss.
oh my
it
god,
just really does feel like, sort of Mega Man, but with like a more Battle Network transition story, and then just Game Freak's design, which slightly treasury as far as aesthetics go.
Hmm.
I think there's a good chance for this.
Yeah.
We'll have to see, but it's
Oh, right. Who's the one controlling it? Oh, wait, and it cuts to a live broadcast. Wait, we're actually gonna get it.
Due to the efforts of Pulseman, the case was completely solved.
full voice acting for that.
Yeah, no, that's throughout the
Yeah.
game. It's
And then they
obscene.
use the fucking Macintosh font.
There's so much dialogue. Where's that going? Yellow for
Probably.
now.
Maybe yellow just because platformers is so stacked, but it's
Yeah.
a strong contender.
It's a very good one, yeah. Not one I should
Look
wish
at
I'd
this
played more.
nonsense.
Yeah. Also, the voice acting is in English, even in the Japanese version.
Of course.
Great job.
Right, so next one. This is another one that's kind of for the sake of it. So,
Let's see. What does this version of Risk do? Because
Yeah.
it could be doing things.
I don't know. I wanted to get like a board game in here. There's actually 3 Parker Brothers games on this console. There's Clue/Cluedo, and there's Monopoly. This one has like an arcade mode, and I thought this is probably the best to being like an actual strategy game. So this is just very random of me to include. But I was thinking of
You're
like
just
ABR
trying to
notes
go
or
for
something.
trying to go for. Well, let's see. Let's see if we can see what it is. While I, meanwhile, look up Genesis board game and see if there's anything going on here.
Skip ahead a bit. I think arcade mode has like an actual shooting gallery, like actually thing, or you can just ignore that. I did try and play this though. You don't see the dice rolls, which kind of sucks. It's just kind of stuff happens, which not a fan of. So yeah, I think this is arcade mode. We actually control that cannon. Very strange. I don't know if I like it. It feels UFO 50. That feels like something UFO 50 would do though, like Disconia or something.
I mean, Avianos has that with the, well, not like directly
Yeah.
action, but like the combat
sort
is
of.
some sort of interaction with it that is.
But yeah, this definitely just feels like a Risk with a little bit of flair, action flair, because it's a video game. And
You can disable it as well. It's optional.
yeah. Oh, obviously.
It's well produced. But
I just think we're not. Yeah. I don't know.
I'm thinking
just don't
outside the
think
box
that's
for this.
Yeah,
Yeah, absolutely. But like, there's just no board games on there. I looked. It's Clue, Monopoly, Chess,
Oh, is that literally it?
Risk, Super Battleship, and a bunch of Japanese games I've never heard of.
Mahjong and stuff, I imagine.
Not Mahjong, like just, well, maybe Mahjong. I don't know, but none of them say the word Mahjong in them. They're just,
I'd imagine there's probably like 30 Mahjong games. I don't even know that for a
well, see,
fact.
the
I'm going to
problem
assume
is
there
there's
is.
only like maybe 6 or 7 on the list. Also, oh no, they're definitely not Mahjong because I believe tile and card/tile is a different category on this.
Alright, I was going to say Japanese only though. But anyway, yeah, I don't know. I would put this /Monopoly/Cluedo or any of those. Not really.
Not really.
No, that's fine.
They don't provide enough unique to the board.
No,
game
that's fine. I was just trying to see
Yeah, I
if
know what you
anything out the box like how.
Yeah, no,
Party
thinking
House
of
or
different
something.
genres is exactly what we want to be doing here.
Cool. Let's speaking of which.
So I think you mentioned this.
This is what.
There's one hurdle, but
Right.
Japan only. But I do know of this. Multi-tap support. 4 players, as you can see. We have the return of our favorite characters.
Oh, right. Oh, what the hell?
It's kind of like a point blank if it wasn't focused entirely on gun games.
Pretty much, yeah. That's a good call. I was gonna say WarioWare, but that's actually more apt. And it's kind of
there are like a number of these games in.
Yeah, because I saw. Yeah.
Oh, they'll just do the same one again. Thanks. Let's move on.
Yeah, I've seen some
Many
games like this.
four-play.
It's yeah, you don't get a lot of multi-tap support in this era.
I actually own a multi-tap. Used to play Bomberman and NBA Jam.
I don't even know how much multi-tap support you got for the PlayStation. I know it existed. It just
Definitely more than the
yeah.
Sega.
I didn't play a lot of games that actually benefited from it.
Oh,
And then
well, PS1 actually. I'm thinking like PS2, like Time Splitters and stuff, but PS1,
Right.
yeah. We'll have to do that as well.
I mean, there is the fact that the competing console had forward control to pull it naturally there, so that
Yeah, it was.
sort of ups the usage of the multi-tap, possibly. But the problem is they're not common ports between each other because they're just so different. As for this,
Yeah, I don't know.
The party pickings are slim.
Yeah.
The fact that it's a Japanese-only game that kind of suffers
Yeah,
without knowing the language is a problem.
I've played this. It is pretty self-explanatory. I did not struggle with it. Like this one, you
Sure.
just. The only thing I might struggle with, which one am I supposed to be aiming for? I think it's the yellow one. I don't know. But well, that's not a good example. But most of them are pretty obvious what you're supposed to do.
Yeah.
I like this game. I would
I
put this
think,
in
like,
green
because-
just because.
Yeah,
man, that's-
party games.
that's a
This
good
one's
one.
solid enough, and like party games, they're just added such a standstill, and they're good.
It's
thing to
also
put
had
on
a sequel. I just put this one in. It's kind of whatever.
Yeah,
This one has like a Sherlock Holmes theme. I think the other one's like medieval. I am not even sure if this is the first one or the second one, but regardless, like it's either or. I wouldn't put both of them in, but I think one of these is definitely green.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
The only problem is the translation thing, but this is all hypothetical anyway.
Yeah. Well, I mean, raw-ass Japanese games do show up on like
Yeah. I wish it was translated. It's a good game.
Switch Online and stuff like that.
Right, this is SK's pick.
Yeah. If you want to, it's one of those things where I recognize that like I played very specific games and that I can sit there and recommend them, but those are not the best in their genre on that console. They're just the ones that I'm familiar with. So
Yeah, no, I hear that.
like this one is, I could definitely see like this is just not even worth considering because there's just better like platformer shooters.
Well,
you're running guns. Yeah,
Let's look at the part where you play as a dinosaur.
Yeah,
There
yeah.
is-
If I remember.
Yeah, nobody wants to play as Dr. Grant. Come on, I'm gonna be a fucking dinosaur. Oh no. Well,
fuck that dinosaur.
I'm assuming it's the second part. Oh my god.
Yeah, I see the second half.
I hope it's in this video. Oh, this is technically impressive.
Oh
This
yeah,
waterfall.
yeah.
Holy shit.
Christ.
This
That's
is a cool
pretty
game.
cool.
I really like this.
But you want to play as a Raptor. I mean, this is the second game, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
The other one was just Dr. Grant.
Oh yeah. There was so it's Jurassic Park Rampage Edition, and there was an actual just Jurassic Park game, which was like I think more of a stealth game. Like it was a much slower paced game for sure. Whereas this is just like kind of an over the top action game, really.
It's by Blue Sky, isn't it? The
Yes.
Vectorman people.
Yes. And yeah, it's just got you can play like a platformer game as a raptor or as like a run and gun with Dr. Grant, and
Yeah,
it's pretty good.
I got 2 and 1.
It maybe deserves a yellow. It
Yeah.
probably won't make the cut, but we'll see.
Sure.
But, like, there's this issue where we might go like, oh, we're cutting so many platforms because we expect there to be so many, and it turns out we cut too many, and now
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine.
No, that's fine. Yeah.
Right, we'll move on. Well, this one I actually own. I have this as the J cut. Well, it's this one or Turbo Tournament, whatever. But it's like this is the one that it's not this one because I haven't got the options, but I've got the one with the cartridge that has 2 controller ports built into it, so you can have 4-player. Have you not seen that?
No, that's hold on.
Yeah, I suggest looking up a picture of it. It's called the J card. Oh, there he is.
There's the guy. Well, how's that?
E3 reviewer.
no, this is just an extremely solid top down on every platform it's in.
Yeah.
It's got the unique aesthetic. It's got it's unique, kind of the way you outrace the other person is instead of having a full race. You know what I mean? That mechanic, which is partially to keep people on the screen, but it also gives it a different feel.
Yeah, that's the one, by the way.
What a weird thing.
Yeah. one of the games actually has a track editor in it. They call it the construction kit.
Oh,
So there's like one of these games you can just make your own levels. So yeah, on multiple platforms. But I think this is a bit like Bomberman. This is fine.
Particularly unlike Bomberman, this is like none of the platforms are second fiddle
Okay.
at all, like completely.
I think this would just make it in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like really good party game, but not too many racing games.
And yeah, multi.
It has Spider in it.
And he gives it a thumbs up, so we make it.
Oh yeah, you can't really do much else. Unless he shakes his head slightly. Alright, moving on.
All right, I think. Is this not just a beat 'em up?
I don't know. I guess.
It's not as That's fair though. It is not a straightforward beat 'em up genre game. It is.
Well, it's not a straightforward belt film,
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
but there are definitely other beat 'em ups like this, but it's just so cool.
Hmm.
It's just such a good concept.
Yep.
It's
Yeah.
hard as balls.
Let's just watch this. Actually, just pretty short. Explains everything. Just a really cool concept, and it's executed. It's executed well as well. You know, there's some
Absolutely.
weirdness to it, like everything giving you damage and stuff. It's very difficult, but
Yeah.
it's really well produced. Howard Drossen music, that 16-bit grunge.
Yeah.
Like this is one of those things that's like, oh, it's good on paper, but it's not. But it's like it's good on paper, and they executed it well. It's not, again, not perfect. I would argue it's too damn hard, but it's unique enough. And there's all sorts of weird tricks you can do.
I really thought you were gonna go for a pun because the game's all drawn on paper.
Oh,
But no, like, yeah, like, it is full of weirdness, and I would hardly say that it was, like, it's like a must-play, but, like, you gotta experience it at some point, because it's just so, it's cool. It's very cool. It's very 90s, and it's very cool.
the sketch might be one of the most 90s ass designs I've ever seen, but in an endearing way. There's
Absolutely.
like teeth shade, sunglasses, the ponytail.
The fact that it has grunge music,
Yeah.
like, there's an album with, fucking... It's good. It's really cool. I like it. I want to include it.
I mean, we
We
can.
have enough beat 'em up. Not enough beat 'em ups to we can totally include this. No worries.
Yeah.
I think we can make this great. I mean, I don't know what number we're at now, but I'm making that great, and that's definitely a contender.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's much else to say. I'll have to do a second lap anyway. I think we're familiar with this, right?
It's one of
I'm
them
familiar
sports.
with playing the arcade version.
Yeah, as soon as I booted it up, I did start to think that. Yeah, because there's other games I didn't include because they're just inferior to the console versions, and then having just booted this up, I'm suddenly like, oh yeah. Like this video. Because I played this I've had friends around, we do a Sega day with my flash card, and just play a bunch of multiplayer games. This is a good one, but realistically, no, not as good. Is this even the right fucking version? No, it's not. This is the Super Nintendo version. Oops.
Amazing.
That's a big whoops. How the hell did...
Does it?
Oh, no, watch that.
Well, I'm gonna say that we're already pretty iffy on it for those reasons. Then, we have a bunch of sports games.
Yeah, our sports are not lacking.
Oh god. This is one way of recording.
Oh dear.
I think I've sold this and moved on. But no, you sorry, I don't know how I managed that. But there's a lot of games on that list. I'm just gonna say this is red just because why? Yeah, it's
Yeah.
why would you play the arcade version? And we're well covered for sports.
Yeah.
So I think we are going to move swiftly on.
Get to talk about Rystar.
It's Rystar. It's fucking solid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got its own identity too.
Let's go to some gameplay. We don't need to watch all this. Just exceptionally good. Not the most unique thing on Earth, but damn, is it good. Well, I suppose the bitching arm. No, actually, no. I'm sorry. I'll give it more credit than that. It's the grabbing and swinging thing's pretty novel. I think this might be a green, and then if we find we're overplaying with platformers,
Yeah.
it's damn good.
The music's so good.
Yeah. It feels funny to move on so quickly, but when it's one we know, we know.
Yeah,
There's
yeah.
not much to dwell on.
Yeah, that's just...
Solid.
We
Like,
agree.
if we put a fucking Super Mario World, it's like, what do we say?
Let's skip out a bit.
I've always been conflicted about this game because I find it impossibly hard. But I am bad at video games, so...
Yeah, this is one of my favorites of all time.
It's so cool.
There is an issue. It may overlap too much with Gunstar.
I think there's
I don't
there's
know.
no, I think there's overlap there, and especially because Guns N' Heroes is 2-player.
I suppose so. I do find this very unique. 'Cause it's, I mean, there's been plenty of games which are like Contra Hardcore and other treasure games are like, oh, it's nothing but a boss rush, but this is that taken to 11. Like, it is absolutely, it's barely a game in between the bosses. I think this game's like ludicrously cool. That being said, though, it is real difficult, and it's got a learning curve to it, so I honestly cannot recommend it to everyone, is the truth of the matter. I mean, I would recommend it to everyone, but I know it's not going to be for everyone.
Yeah.
I love the challenge of it. I mean, it's. I feel as when it comes to shooters, it's pretty unique the way its mechanics work, the power-up system, the way that once you have max health, your invulnerable dash will just devastate most bosses. There's a lot going on, but it is. Yeah, it's not for everyone. I have to admit that. Like the way you have to parry a projectile to get back to full health, so you can do that a second time. And also, this game is blatantly not finished, which is a shame.
Oh, right.
It's just like mostly like one person's pet project, and they just didn't have the resources to finish it. So, if I'm going to be honest with myself, that's probably a yellow. I mean, personally, I would put it in green, but yeah.
I think for the sake of this collection, I would say it is overshadowed by Guns N' Heroes by being less approachable and being single player.
Yeah, it does give me UFO 50 kind of vibes with its uniqueness, but
That's true, yeah, absolutely.
we'll put it yellow for now. That's a compromise.
Yeah.
I would like to get it in. We'll see how much we have to cut. Or right, next one is kind of. I don't know. This is kind of. You can already tell I'm not that enthusiastic about this, especially after all the other ones we've been through. I just kind of remembered it, and I was like, oh, this is definitely different. We don't need to watch the prologue. You control the ooze. A guy gets turned into ooze. It's from the Comix Zone people. You can tell because it just sounds like it.
Yeah.
She has a lot of sound effects as well.
I have not played this. I feel like I
I've
should have at
barely
some
played
point.
it. It's very strange. I don't know if I'd recommend it a ton. Again, I'm not Sega 50. It's not the best. It's just the most interesting, and It's certainly interesting. It's basically you go around and you have to like you can get your health is kind of just how much ooze you are,
Yeah,
and it
yeah.
gets reduced as you take damage, and you can collect more and absorb it all. It's definitely unlike Comix Zone. It's definitely not as the concept is better than the execution. Unlike Comix Zone, which the cool concept and executed it well. This one, the execution's just not quite there. It's not bad, but I definitely included this for the sake of including it. So, I don't know. Like, how much merit do we think it has?
Yeah, enough yellow, maybe.
Yeah, yeah.
Fine.
Low yellow.
Right, last one. This was this is super late game, 96. We know it well.
This is kind of in the same ballpark of just including it because it's different, and not because it's one of the best games out there, because it's got a lot of problems, but it's
I mean, you
neat.
compare this to Herzog Zwei, which is our first game, and this is probably the best demonstration of like a technical prowess. Like, look how far we've come on this console.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. I think that was the main reason I wanted to include it, is because it is an example of what the 16-bit era looked like near the end of its lifespan. Which is
This is so late it was ported to the Saturn.
right.
Yeah, and we talked about this in the Sonic video. Like, it's got a bit of a bad reputation. We don't think it's actually that bad.
Nah.
I mean, in an ideal world, would put on that director's cut version, but I feel like ROM hacks are getting out of the scope of this. Otherwise, I'd do shit like,
Yeah.
you know, Sonic 3 Complete, and I think there's like some others that have two little tweaks, but not the best game. But yeah, I suppose for historical importance, it's probably just make it in for that.
We didn't find any like these super high-end late game ones.
No.
We didn't
Not really
find
want that many. There's a big drop off, you know. There's stuff like Vector Man 2 that I'm not like that fond of that.
Yeah. Vector Man is very visually interesting, but I never could really get into them.
No, agreed. There's also like a lot of sports games and stuff, but like boring sports games. So is this green?
Yeah, I think so.
Sure, yeah.
It definitely stands out.
It's got as much chance of being cut as most other greens, so.
Yeah, yeah.
Alright.
But yeah, this is basically the most Zelda-y game on the system, and it's this isometric platformer.
Oh shit!
Slashing thing.
Hang on. What about that?
Uh-oh.
You mentioned Zelda, like, and I was like, oh, that. Alright.
Yeah, let's try moving past the town, maybe.
You sure?
What in the world?
Oh, Light Crusader, that's what I'm thinking
yeah, I
of.
guess he's doing some jump canceling trick I don't know about or something.
Should I put Light Crusader on here?
I
That's what I
never
was
heard on
thinking
it,
of.
so tell me about it.
That's the treasure game I was thinking of. I was mistaken
but yeah,
this for that.
But yeah, this has like the real-time combat with a sword and puzzly dungeons and, you know, RPG-ish things without being thing on it.
You have Sonic's jumping sound for some reason.
Almost, it's slightly off.
Slightly,
it's pretty damn
slightly.
close. This seems alright. I'm not, I'm not a Zelda fan, so like I don't have
But it
much
is
say in
like
that kind of subgenre. But the combat looks
Yeah,
more
I don't know.
interesting than Zelda.
I
Give
don't
him
know.
that. It didn't
if,
go whoa, whoa.
yeah, I don't know about this jump canceling thing or whatever.
I guess
It
that's
might
just
be one
the
of those
optimal way to
tricks
play,
where
I
you, like,
suppose.
dashing, you know.
Yeah, like Alucard's like cancelling.
What a
I would be willing
There
to
is-
put this in
it's-
just because there's nothing else like it. We
yeah,
don't have a Zelda
unless I
like.
know what that's. Unless those two other games like are filling those void, and I don't know. But like,
Right, I'm putting a yellow. Is
oh
this
god,
like the
hearing this
first?
actual sound effects is weird.
Is this the like? Maybe not the first, but like this is like one of the absolute earliest memes, right?
Internet
Absolutely.
jokes? Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, internet jokes, like something that was like, explicitly from the internet. If it wasn't from the internet, yeah, you wouldn't know what the hell the reference is. You went online then.
Which is funny because it's from a video game that's, you know, that predates the internet by...
Yeah, it's about like 10 years older than it.
yeah.
I think that was like 2001 or something, and this is like 1990.
What a...
It's only because this is a really kickin' tune.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
remember the music
The
rules.
video was yeah.
Yeah, it was a music video. It's unironically like really good.
Remember the actual game holds up, too. Like, it's... I don't know if it's, like, one of the best shmups you're gonna get, especially because it sounds like there's a lot more on this console, but... It's
There's
fine.
a lot.
Yeah,
There's-
might be a little
I've missed several. I know for a fact I've missed several.
Yeah, yeah.
There's like a steampunk one.
It's less that I feel like we have to include it, more like I just wanted to talk about it, because it is surprisingly interesting, despite just...
Good. It has rapid fire. Thank God.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I mean, these cutscenes are really well done. All,
It almost
you know,
feels like a
translation
TurboGrafx
aside.
kind of cutscene style.
Yeah?
This is the stuff you see on the TurboGrafx all the time.
Oh, yeah!
Or
Does
like-
it have two player? I missed the option.
I don't know, actually.
It might be turns taking 2-player.
Probably.
Yeah, maybe this music being
Yeah,
good.
this is a lot more of a primitive than the ones you've selected. Although it's
Yeah, yeah.
From that brief time I was trying to get into shmups, my understanding was this game's pretty good, but not exceptional. But it's good.
Yeah.
I think it's because it's trying to make up for like, because a lot of people, because of the poor translation, it's just like, oh, this game's bad. It's like, no, it's not. But it's not exceptional either. It's like overcompensating. It's like, oh, it's actually great. It's just like, but no, it's the truth of the matter is it just kind of lies somewhere in between.
Yeah,
you know.
yeah.
I don't know enough to really say though.
It is an interesting piece of history, but...
Absolutely, even if it's beyond even though it's really kind of after its heyday, it came to fame. But no,
This is
no,
one
I'm
of
glad we
those,
looked at that.
Genesis ports of games that were probably ported to the NES instead of SNES as an arcade thing.
What is this? I just
Just put red. I don't think we need it.
We actually ended up with more shoot 'em ups than I was expecting. So
there's a lot on the console. Wow, that's some Brian Schmidt music. So this is a Neo Geo port. Or port of a Neo Geo game, I should
Right,
say.
I was just saying, like, well,
And the music conversion was done by Brian Schmidt, and you could just hear that pinball ass FM guitars. He also did Crew Ball, so
Ah,
I don't know if we should look at that as well. Actually, well, no, if we've done enough pinball,
yeah.
we're covered. Two's enough. It's a good port. Is this better than the R.B.I. one? I don't know.
I would probably say so. It's probably hard to tell. There's probably not a lot of differences, but yeah, the unique flair, I think, makes it
Yeah,
more
there is
worthy.
the player upgrading system,
Right, yeah,
and
yeah.
it definitely feels more 16-bit.
It doesn't, from my memory, this doesn't seem particularly worse than the Neo Geo version either. This seems like a decent port.
Yeah, it looks it.
Oh, what was it? This is the game. It was like, was it Shut Up the Mines or
Crackers.
something?
The crackers,
The crackers. You said the crackers.
yeah.
No, we said the crackers.
I was waiting for it.
Well, if it doesn't have that, then this port sucks. I'm gonna make this yellow because I think we've got to revisit the sports games and that R.B.I. one.
Yeah, yeah. I would easily
this one
put
I'm
this
kinda
over the
surprised
RBA
of it.
one, though.
This one I'm kind of surprised I forgot about, or I just didn't come across. I think this was called. This had a different name in America. Oh, this is called, Beyond Oasis. This is from the Streets of Rage people. This is some Yuzo Koshiro music.
I'm trying to think if this is the game that... I used a random sound effect from some 16-bit game in a Mugen character, and I'm trying to remember if it was this one or not.
Yo, can you pick up?
I think they changed the name in America because the story of Thor doesn't make a lot of sense. Because you think Thor, you think Norse mythology, which is not this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that even does not make a lot of sense. Let's skip ahead a bit.
Yeah, okay,
So-
this is it.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't want talking, I want fighting. No, I want fighting. This is very much what if the Streets of Rage people made a Zelda. Because it's a Zelda game, but it's got quite elaborate combat. Oh yeah, and there's sound effects. Those are some Streets of Rage sound effects.
Yeah?
I
You have a
think
lot
it
of
looks like
techniques.
I would prefer this to Landstalker myself.
Yeah.
I'd be down with that, yeah. I feel like it's being by Ancient as well, kind of makes it more noteworthy as a Sega game. Also, it's a very late release and it looks nice. There's unused music from this, like beta music from this in Streets of Rage 3 in the code. When the sound test, I forget. This is one of those games where I'm like, I really should get around to playing this at some point.
Yeah, I'd like to try this.
I mean, it looks good. I don't know if you're into this genre. You sound like you're not really into this
Not
genre.
particularly, but if you put Streets of Rage sound effects in there, I might be a bit more enthusiastic.
Fair enough.
God, yeah, Yeah, this looks pretty unique. And,
Kind of sleeping on this, yeah. Am I putting this in yellow?
Maybe green. I
yeah,
think
just green it.
Okay, alright, green it. Alright, last one for now.
I don't
I think
know
what we'll do is we'll just finish this list, any Yoshi has, and then part 2 will be us going back through the list.
Computer designed by Treasure.
I'm pretty sure that's in like another Treasure game, might even be Heady, like the Japanese version. Skip ahead a bit. Copy file. Okay.
All copies were.
I haven't played this game, so I just remembered it exists and I mistook it for Landstalker. Probably because of the perspective.
Huh.
Skip ahead a bit. It's very odd. I kind of feel like I have tried it. So it almost gives me the Immortal vibes, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like that Landstalker type thing, only maybe better, because Landstalker had a lot of filler. But that may but just be me.
I have noticed this game is kind of a that's a elaborate animation. This game seems to be like a kind of a footnote. Like when people talk about Treasure, they'll like go, "Oh, Gunstar Heroes, Dynamite Headdy, Alien Soldier. This is kind of a. This isn't. Then they might, if you look, you go, oh, and Light Crusader, but this doesn't look great. But I feel like I'd have to play it. Landstalker looks a little bit more sane. I don't want to. I mean, I would never
there's
knock
all-
it,
like,
Treasure, but
Isometric Zelda Light is always a little weird.
There's no, like, jump combat in this game, sadly.
I don't know whether they're playing it wrong.
It's just the perspective you have on fighting and such. But
I would
we
say
can have
when
the
it comes to that
story of
niche.
Thor.
Yeah, I think the story of Thor would fulfill this niche better. I would put
Yeah.
the dev of one of my favorite games over the other. 2 beats Dynamite Headdy in this case. I'm just gonna put that in bed because it looks kind of. I think there's a reason why it's not really talked about much.
Oh my god, those are 3D doors.
Yeah?
Fucking polygon doors.
Thank you.
Thank you
Oops.
for rescuing me. Oops. It looks really weird. Yoshi, did you have any suggestions
Oops.
before we end part
Okay,
one?
so
How many you got, by the way? Because I'm just trying to think of time.
I don't know. Like, so
5?
it looks like we've picked up most of it. I was just like, maybe more for the falling blocks. Like, there's Clax. It's probably the
Sure.
best home port of it, and
I mean,
but
it is
I
the
don't know if we need
90s.
more of those. But if we do, and then we're going to ask about.
I
which
need to
columns
be.
we put in
Oh, no, I
and
don't need to.
such.
I don't need to be specific at all. It is right here.
And now I'm just trying to figure out if there's any sort of. Is there any genre we think is missing that we can think of?
I mean, I think that was the point of the list, was to try to think of as much as we could. And,
Well, yeah. This is the final check. I mean, you know what I mean? Do we think we achieved? it? I
I've
think
never
we
been a
may
fan
have.
of. Well, I like to think I have. I mean, I'd spent a long time doing it. Every time I thought I'd finish, I'd think of some more. But I mean, I missed the story of Thor. I forgot about that. So it's always a possibility. I would say we'll just do one last kind of brainstorm before we conclude part 1, and then part 2 will be reviewing this. By the way, I've never particularly liked
Basically
Clark's.
what I was doing. Yeah, it's fine. We don't really need it. I don't think.
Appreciate any offers. I mean, we're definitely lacking on puzzle games, but it's no longer the 90s. It is not time for Clark's.
You said you wanted, like, a more traditional, like, adventure game, like something close to Night Manor.
Yeah, did I figure something?
There's something I suggest, but it's stupid.
Go ahead. Is it that
Okay.
Scooby-Doo game?
No, it's Beavis and Butthead.
Oh
That
my
game,
God.
that game is kind of an adventure game. It's got some kind of bad platforming in it, but it's mostly kind of an adventure game, and it's very.
That is not making it in the list, but I'm gonna
Oh,
look at it anyway just because it's funny.
it is. It's an interesting idea for this.
No, I got you. It's like they made a more novel concept than it even deserved.
Yeah, absolutely.
No, actually, no. I was too quick to dismiss that because it is definitely novel, but it is those action sequences are real clunky.
It's not. It's not a lot of it, but it is bad enough on its own that it's just like, eh. But
No, you're quite right though. If like this would definitely stand out in the over 50 thing,
yeah,
especially like this setting where you're playing as 2 idiots.
going around just making mischief for the sake of getting concert tickets.
And I like this, I like the show as well. I'm all for.
Yeah.
Oh, well, apparently this sucks. So. I mean, there was a more literal. There's actually 2 point-and-click games on the PC.
Oh right, yeah.
Could you imagine PC 50? Like, what do you mean PC? I mean, like the entire history of all PC games ever. Well, like it was if it on console,
And
don't
it's,
still count.
it's not like we're lacking on CDs with a bunch of games for the system.
I guess we could do like 50, like. Nah, I couldn't do 50 per genre.
50
So
DOS
much for
games.
Yeah. When it comes to this. I think it's looking to take Dynamite Headdy's spot. No, it's definitely got charm to it.
Yeah.
Say after that.
It's true to the show.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It's just funny to call that charm, even if it is.
One of the things you have to do is eat a like horrible old piece of like a hamburger that's behind a dumpster in order to get sick, in order to go to the nurse's office.
How intuitive is some of this?
Not very.
I do feel like we need an adventure game on here, and I do feel like I'm forgetting. I'm going to bring up that Scooby-Doo game, because I think I've just mentioned it. I don't know if you know it.
I just sorted Genesis, Graphic Adventure on Moby Games, Scooby-Doo Mystery, the one...
Yeah. I'm putting it on the list anyway, just for shits and giggles.
Oh, thanks, Sunsoft.
Oh, it's...
You'll see why this is like... Why this is kind of... interesting for the console.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, there's like 2 episodes as well.
Except for Scooby Hand as a cursor.
I can't think of too many like Hanna-Barbera games on this console, even in general, I suppose.
There were plenty of...
I felt like there were plenty, but on
games.
this console, I don't know.
With Belma's nose. Let's skip ahead a bit. So, they just decided to make like a Scum game
Oh wow!
on the
Yeah.
Genesis. Yeah,
Oh, wow.
like just straight up. So that's why I suddenly remembered this. Like, I wanted like a point-and-click game, and this
Might
might be the most
work.
literal one. Yeah, it just happens to be Scooby-Doo.
Huh?
I think you control Shaggy. Because there's something quite neat in a geeky way. So it's quite well animated. It's definitely on par with like the Scum games of the time.
Yeah.
But yeah, this here. Look, this is
Oh my
scaling
God,
effect.
That's a Scum type interface.
Yeah, but look at the scaling.
Huh.
Well, it's subtle here, but it gets bigger as he gets closer.
I'm seeing it.
Even has like the Toonstruck thing where he has someone to talk to as well. You know, he's not just monologuing.
I did not know this was a thing. That's pretty cool.
I don't know if I want to put it on the list because I don't really know overall how good it is, but man, it might just get by just by standing out.
Yeah.
Oh, look how well animated this is as well.
I feel like it doesn't really suffer too much from being a point and click without a pointer or a clicker.
No, because I think you're controlling Shaggy directly. Oh no, well, yes, no?
I think you move directly and then you open that up to, interact with shit, use your verbs.
Maybe I'm crazy, but maybe this should be green just because of it is
Sure.
filling a niche that we haven't got otherwise.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Alright, sure. Out of complete left field, one more green. And it's Scooby fucking Doo.
Scooby fucking Doo. What the fuck?
I mean, this game might be garbage, I don't know, but man, I'll give him credit just for making a Scum game and
No, that's impressive. I'm quite shocked by this.
Have we got any final left field things before we do? I mean, I suppose we've got part 2, so anything we come up with between now and then, we can add. But so, how many have we got? Right. So just so we've got time to spend 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. So we're well under. So we're going to revisit these yellows, and we can be a lot more lenient. I think we're probably a bit too strict. We just want to get Beavis and Butt-Head in there.
ビジュアルショック、スピードショック、サウンドショック。時代が求めた16ビット、セガメガドライブ。
Get Joe Montana free, Pat Riley free, Buster Douglas free, Super Monaco GP free, or Collins free. What Nintendo don't?
There are over 100 Mega Drive games. They get faster, they get harder.
What are you going to do to keep up? Next.
To be this good takes saving.
Since we did this last time, we've stopped at Scooby-Doo, which is like the most obvious game in the world. I've added some. I didn't want to do too many because I didn't want to like go crazy, but we've got some supplements here. So this one's not a real serious contender, but I thought it was amusing. We've got Cosmic Space Head.
Like Codemasters?
Yeah, so it's very, very much of. It's kind of cut from the same cloth as like your sort of Dizzy games. If you're familiar with those, Fantastic Dizzy, which I don't think I haven't mentioned those because I don't think they'll be eligible for a Sega thing. They're more like if we did ZX Spectrum. So this is just kind of a weird game, and I'm only mentioning it just because it kind of has a UFO 50 kind of quality to it. Maybe not just because it's got a kind of a science fiction theme, but it's kind of a hybrid kids point and click game with platforming segments, so you have to kind of platform between the levels. I was really kind of scraping the barrel for point and click contenders. I still think Scooby-Doo's the best, and this is admittedly very childish, but it's got a certain charm to it, I suppose. It's definitely different, and it's I believe it had a PC version, an Amiga version, I forget. But it's like kiddies' first point-and-click adventure game, and then they put platforming in, so it's not too boring.
It's interesting that it exists on the Sega Genesis.
That's pretty much my point, yeah.
Yeah, like this is sort of thing that I wouldn't really consider much, but this is unique for the Genesis, like quite sincerely. I don't know if it's necessary given the game right before it on our list.
I don't think it is. I don't think it is. I just remembered it and I wanted to mention it.
Yeah.
Most of these are.
Usually the genre benders are a bit more, interesting than just two games just stapled together with not a whole lot of connection between them.
No, I got you, but it's very slim pickings for anything that counts as a point and click. So I just remembered this. I'm pretty sure I played this as a kid briefly. Not like a big childhood classic, but I definitely remember it existing, and I found the name. I think I typed in. I knew it was Codemasters. Codemasters.
Gunpowder.
Oh yeah, for kids. But yeah, that's obviously that's gonna be a red, but I just wanted to bring it up. Next game, which is actually serious.
This is I mentioned this to you in chat. I was looking at a page for treasure games for something else, I forget. And I just completely glossed over this, and I don't know how I forgot it.
But I forgot it as well.
Like, I think we said we had no fighting games.
Yeah.
And it's like, this one's kind of perfect, because it's a fighting game, it's by Treasure, it's really fucking good. Or it's very interesting.
And it's for the Genesis.
Yeah, it's not a poor. That's the reason why we didn't do a lot of fighting games, because a lot of them are just like, we'd rather. Yeah, no, we're not like snobs. We don't really want to do like some arcade port, you know.
Right.
I didn't want to do Eternal Champions. Challenge from the Dark Side is kind of a guilty pleasure of mine. I think that game's kind of alright, but we're getting into Sega CD there. That don't count. So I don't really have many fighting games to choose from. But yeah, this is kind of neat. I mean, it's got the Japan only problem, but I think it's a fighting game. I mean, how much do you need to know?
It's 4 simultaneous players.
Mm-hmm.
I assume it has multi-tap. I have no idea, actually.
I believe so.
But yeah, and it's got these 2 lanes, kind of Fatal Fury-esque, but otherwise it's got a little Smash Brothers in there too, like the attack we just saw. Actually, it's like quite literally the same mechanic as Samus's Charge Shot, and multiple characters have that.
Yeah.
So, and it's got some easy to understand combos and just some interesting character diversity. So it's just
it's
a fun
when
game.
You think of it, yeah.
Yeah. And it's it's treasure. So I think this deserves to be in.
Yeah, this is.
We need a fighting game. I'm kind of upset we didn't have one. So
yeah.
It seems super obvious in retrospect.
And this is a good one. It's not the best fighting game, but it is like for an early fighter, like really fun.
Well, this is our what's it called? Hyper contender. So
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it just ticks too many boxes to leave out. So yeah, cool. I'm glad I remembered it. Right, another weird one. I don't really think this is a serious contender, especially when there's a Super Nintendo version, but I just kind of wanted to mention it because I was going into what counts as point and click, and this is a really weird game. Are either of you familiar with it?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, not a serious contender.
We have.
But it's definitely got merit to it.
Emoticon.
Yeah, we've.
Oh.
It's been in jokes for quite a while.
Stuff.
Yeah. But
Okay, I guess I don't really need to say much then.
Yeah, that's the thing is I haven't played them, so I couldn't tell you anything about them other than like what I've seen.
It's weird.
Yeah, I mean it sounds weird as hell. Like the gameplay is essentially you've got an autonomous character, you just like try to influence
in the right way.
Yeah. Like
a point and click if your character fought you every step of the way.
A point and mash
also,
and hope that he actually does the right
stage.
thing. Oh jeez. But
this definitely, and I'm not saying this is not like, oh, it's going to get in because of this, but this definitely has like a UFO 50 quality to it. Like, it is a weird idea.
My main actual concern is the SNES thing where we said like we're not going to do Zombies and Ate My Neighbours because the SNES port is just better. Like
yeah, and I mean I'm not really that serious about this regardless, but it's just kind of funny. But it's definitely that. The fact they had the balls to call this Pac-Man 2, like, damn, like they were just kind of funny. Yeah, we finally made Pac-Man 2, and it's this. I mean, I suppose if you think of Pac-Man as the main thing was like he was an actual character, and they had little cutscenes. Like, I guess this kind of makes sense, but weird.
Was that
weird game?
A localization thing, or was that actually a Pac-Man 2?
I think it might be. I'm just looking it up right now.
Cool. I have no idea. It sounds like it.
That's my assumption.
I guess I just have to go to the Wikipedia page because Moby Games isn't helping. Wikipedia, help me.
But yeah, just a silly, weird game.
Yeah, I just had that UFO 50 thing in that, like...
Known in Japan as Hello, Pac-Man.
Okay, yeah, that
hey,
sounds
you,
like
Pikachu.
I was gonna say, yeah.
Hello, Pac-Man. Hello, Pac-Man. Yeah, that sounds like Western marketing. Maybe like, this is Pac-Man 2. Like, okay, sure it is. But that's, I'm assuming that's a red, and its weirdness does not qualify in the Super Nintendo problem.
Ooh, jank.
Yeah. No, that's fine, but I wanted to bring it up. Right, next game. This one's... Again, I think this is well covered, but I'm kind of weirded I didn't acknowledge it when I was talking about Mutant League Football. Which, by the way, since we did part 1, they literally just this year released a new Mutant Football League. They couldn't call it Mutant League Football. They had to change the name around because of EA. But yeah, the same people just released one this year, and I had no idea.
Well, they just called it Mutant Football League, which is actually how NFL. It's NFL, not NLF. So
yeah, I don't know. They wanted to avoid one person's copyright, but came closer to another. I don't know. But yeah, and this is the same thing, but it's hockey.
There's no copyright on the FL part because there was the AFL,
right?
And like the XFL, so you could totally just say FL.
Right. Again, I'm. This is more here just to acknowledge it. I think Mutant League. I think the football game is more interesting, and then hockey. Not to offend any hockey fans, but I think this overlaps too much with soccer, so I would have sensible soccer and Mutant League football. Personally, I don't. And this one's not as fondly remembered as the other Mutant League game, but it's fine.
Putting fighting in hockey is not as novel an idea.
No,
for some reason.
No. Several have fighting mini games like this. Like you think, oh, that's crazy. It's like not really. No, I'm pretty sure all the EA ones had little fighting mini games. Oh no, Knuckles is dead.
Oh no.
Black eyes. Okay. But yeah, I don't want to dwell too much on this. I just want to acknowledge it, and then apparently they want to acknowledge it as well. So I'm gonna make that red. So I'm assuming you're all right with that.
Yeah. Yep.
Right. So coming back to this. I was kind of pushing my fondness for the first game's aesthetic, but then looking back at this, I think I might do a 180 on that. I personally think, yeah, this is the better game, and like that's. So I've got a multiplayer video here, just because that's kind of the main difference.
Well, I mean, that's the only thing, because
yeah,
you know, the single player is multiplayer versus it went the Puyo Puyo route, which is weird.
Yeah, so like attacking, you've got like items as well. Yeah, so as much as fond as I am of that first game's like ancient Greek kind of look, I can't deny that this is the better game, you know. So I'm.
To be honest, there is merit to them.
Yeah.
I totally didn't realize there was a completely different aesthetic for the actual multiplayer.
I also need to say, like, this isn't, like, terrible. I'm not saying, like, this is ugly or anything. I just am very partial to that first game. But, unless this is, like, the puzzle collection, you know, we're not gonna
I think
include both.
Yeah. I mean, they fill different niches, but, like, yeah, we don't have room for all that, and, like, I feel like if Columns 1 wasn't so weird of a port, like it's half NES Tetris, half just the port of the game, the actual arcade game, even though that overlaps with what they're doing in the other part.
I mean, I'm not as into puzzle games as you. I'll just take your word for it. I just go like, oh, it's a puzzle game, but I'll take your word for it.
No, I'm talking about the modes rather than the game design.
Sure, but
yeah, it has that weird thing where like you could there's arcade and then there's options, and if you pick arcade, it's just the arcade game. But if you go to options, it's like more like NES Tetris, where you like choose a level and choose a speed and such.
Sure. So, am I right to put this in instead of columns?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm just gonna check if I. Next game. Now this one, I kind of feel like Yep. So I did a little bit of research. I don't really want to dwell too much on this. There isn't much to say here. I did a bit of research, and from what I understand, general consensus is that Jungle Strike is the best of the 3 Strike games on the Genesis. So I have just kind of put this in here, and where it is, Desert Strike is now red. So that is taking its place. So not a big enough fan to really know, but that's what I generally found out. So yeah. Now this game, I kind of feel like I know what's coming with this, but I just want to quickly mention it. I know what's going to be said.
Right.
This is a fine football game, but this is a good port well made, worth playing, but this would be an NES 50 game. Like, let's be honest, it is way more famously an NES game. This is a decent version, but even the
this is like a better version-ish because it's 16-bit.
Yeah, but I suppose that's like a conundrum. Like, it's graphically better, but
it's like if it wasn't like such an iconic game on the NES, like a stone cold icon.
Mhm. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. And it also doesn't really take advantage of the system, you know. Like the sprites are pretty small, like you can tell it's fun, but it's not. It doesn't have like the crazy 3D playfield and stuff like that. Like it's definitely a port from a 8-bit game. So, and then this last one is purely because it was literally asked. Was a port of Smash TV on the Genesis? The answer is yes. And it's not a bad one, but as you can probably imagine, controls are an issue.
Yeah.
But it's interesting because this version actually has support for 2 controllers. Like you can use 2 D-pads from different controllers to control it. So.
Oh man, GoldenEye 5.1 mode.
So appreciate them doing that. Kind of a novel thing, but want to highlight that. Yeah, it is what it is, but I just want to acknowledge it after it was brought up previously. I don't think it's actually going to make it in. So that's that. So we've now finished the list. So what we have to do now is we need to go back to the very start and we need to review the yellows because we have 11 slots to fill. And just before I start, I kind of want to use a bit of leverage, if that's alright. And I kind of just want to make 2 of these green. I just kind of want to push them.
Tell me what they are.
Right, Splatterhouse 2. It's one of my favorite games. The gameplay's simple, but I feel like I'd like to have like a horror game. Genesis was famously accepting of gore and blood, and I think it represents that. I think the gameplay is solid. I don't think it overlaps with too much. I'm way too fond of it. I kind of just want to make that green. Like I just want to fight with it for a bit more.
I think it's okay enough. Yeah.
Yeah, I like it. I want to push it. And the other one.
The main hub is necessarily quality, but that's kind of a weird one to do in Sega 50.
Yeah. Well, anyway, I kind of want to push for that. So. And the other one is one of my favorite games of all time. I just want to push for Alien Soldier to be green. Because I do think, I know it's very niche, it is very difficult, but the fact of the matter is one of my absolute favorite games of all time, and I think just based on that, and it's pretty unique. I don't think it overlaps that much with Gunstar Heroes. Like, they kind of have a different pacing to them. They don't really have conventional levels. I want to just make that green. And then I'll just push it up and there's still 9 slots available.
Yeah.
I mean,
I think that's good. I mean, I think at some point we've exhausted all the games we think should be in, and now it's a lot of like, maybe.
I'm just gonna make sure I'm counting this correctly.
It'd be really good if you could sort by color somehow.
I don't know if I can.
There's probably a way to do that.
I know. Maybe I should have made it a field, like accept or not, but might trim this.
You like Splatterhouse? Yes!
Right, so here are all our maybes.
Alright.
And we have 9 slots left. And we've got 20 of these to the final cut. So I guess Phantasy Star II. I don't know, and I can't vouch for this enough when I don't really know it.
What are our other RPG sets?
I mean, this is kind of... I can't really use the drop-down thing because it's not really... I didn't really do it properly, but...
Did we do Shining? Yeah, we did Shining in the...
We did. We've done Fatal Labyrinth, we've done 2 Shining games, a Dungeon Crawler and a Tactics, and we did Sid Meier's Pirates. So I think we're surprisingly well covered for RPGs.
Yeah, but this is the honestly the only one that's like a traditional RPG. We've got 2 tactics RPGs. We've got a tactics RPG, 2 dungeon crawlers, and whatever Sid Meier's Pirates is, you know. That's definitely not traditional RPG. Well, this is a traditional RPG and also one of Sega's most famous series. So that's why I am arguing for inclusion.
I think so. I kind of, looking at the list we have, I feel like there's probably a lot of these that we can argue out, but this one has a good chance to stay. Just because of, what was just said.
Like straight JRPG.
Right.
Yeah, I say go for it. I say keep it.
Right. Next one, a little more fringe.
I think given the number of things we have to cut, this seems a little too fringe.
It is too fringe. I don't mind that. Moving swiftly on. Let's have a look at the graveyard level.
This one's
I'll take the count, by the way.
Oh yeah, thanks.
This one I think is in the middle of the yellow pack, which makes it harder to do. Like, maybe...
I'm very fond of it, but it's not exceptional. I mean, it's exceptional in that it's weird and different, but it's not the top tier, like highest quality. Like, it's got some weirdness to it.
I'm actually wondering if it would be better for us to like just consider
find
things
the more
that take
obvious
out
ones, and then go with, like,
that makes sense.
Like leave some of this yellow, and then we'll be just get to a point where we're just eliminating the ones that don't fit when we have very little left.
Well, let's. I'm gonna pick out certain things, like Sonic 1.
I
mean, Sonic 2 is yellow as well.
We don't want Sonic 1.
No,
here, I don't think.
I don't think so. I think we can put something better in there.
Sonic 2.
I would say that makes it in though. That's high quality, and I think
we're not having as much platformers as we need. It's still a little.
What are the platforms? Right, Wiz and Liz. That's going. I like that. It's not. That's too fringe. Yeah. Castlevania Bloodlines. It's good, but I'm just not feeling it.
Okay, hold on. Do we... Like, we've got 3 sports games in here, and we already have plenty of sports games. So, like, I don't think Side Pocket we necessarily need, which is probably the weakest of them.
I'm alright with losing that.
Yeah. Well, we put in 2020 baseball, didn't we?
Ah, right, yeah, I forgot to actually
okay.
Bring that up, yeah.
So we have R.B.I. baseball, 2020 baseball. Okay, obviously we would trim one of the baseballs. We trim probably R.B.I. baseball.
Yeah, get rid of R.B.I. and I think Super Baseball should probably go in because it's like even if it's a lot of sports games, it's it's unique. I think it fits our motif.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of ping golf, you know.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and then the final one is Greatest Heavyweights, which is we don't need it so much for a fighting game anymore since we have Yu Yu Hakusho.
I do think it's
the fact that it is like the greatest heavyweights from across history, which is
you have to take my word for it that it is a decent game.
Right.
We've got 7 slots left.
See,
I think
Ooze we can probably drop.
Oh, I don't even know why that's yellow. That's not great.
Because it's just so unique.
Yeah.
And then I think Jurassic Park Rampage Edition, because we have some good platformers.
Yeah.
And it didn't look like playing as a dinosaur was like super dinosaur-y.
Also, I think I got it wrong. I think you could play as the Raptor in the first game. Because I went back and looked at it. Huh. You can play as the Raptor in that one as well, actually.
Did not know that.
I like Michael Jackson's I don't mind listening to Michael Jackson music in the background.
Okay, so... is Devil's Crush our only pinball game now?
We have Sonic Spinballs.
Yeah, we've got 2.
Yeah, but like that's not exactly.
It's
a
not
regular
traditional.
pinball.
Do we have another one, or was that?
It was we cut one. We cut Psycho Pinball by Codemasters, which was very traditional.
Yeah, I think we put that in.
Did we? No, I don't. I don't think we did.
No, I think we put Devil's Crush in. I mean.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. So we'll just make that green, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's still far from traditional, but it's more of a pinball game than Sonic Spinball.
Yeah. You aren't controlling the ball's trajectory by the D-pad the whole time.
I think we probably lose Predator 2. Like, it's alright, but it's not.
Yeah.
Alright.
Resort? Get a clearer vision now?
We don't actually have to cut that many now, so we've got 9.
Okay, so we only have to cut 2 at this point?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so... This is interesting.
So the last 2, yeah, this is...
Was
All
Landstalker
of these have
was Landstalker when we were going to cut out in favor of the story of Thor? I think it was.
I mean, I feel like no, I didn't necessarily agree to that.
Okay. I wasn't sure. I was just trying to check.
I don't know much about Landstalker, but it definitely looks different enough to make it in here. I think it's the platformers we need to talk about. Granted, we don't have as many as we thought we would, but I think they're the best contenders.
The majority of what we have in the yellow section too, and everything looks pretty solid. Although Shadow Dancer is interesting.
Yeah, I think these Shadow Dancer's alright, but I wouldn't. Of these, the ones I wouldn't really mind losing: Shadow Dancer, Castlevania, because I like Castlevania, but I don't know.
I'm not sure about losing Castlevania. But...
I think we should keep Castlevania.
Okay. Rocket Knight Adventures, Dashin Desperadoes.
One more. After Shadow Dancer, then it's one more, and then we have 50. Is that how it is? I'm asking for confirmation.
Oh, I think the choice here is between. We've got Moonwalker still playing in the background. It's between these two. These are both like kind of arcade ports. I mean, they're not really accurate arcade ports, but I would choose between these two.
Yeah, and I would definitely choose Moonwalker of the two
yeah,
because we already have a game based on
we already have a Shinobi game.
Right. We already have Shinobi.
We already have like a Shinobi game.
That's fine. Okay.
Even if it's different Shinobi game, and Shadow Dancer is a lot more of a straight-ish port, whereas Moonwalker is just 2 different games. It's definitely not actually an arcade port.
Okay, and that's very of the time.
Yes.
Right, what's the last one?
This is the tough one.
Yeah, I kind of want to keep... I want to keep Dashin Desperadoes, not because it's like particularly... It's weird enough.
The most unique, of what's on here.
Yeah.
And I'd like to keep Greatest Heavyweights as well, because although it's under the sports umbrella, we haven't got anything too similar to it. It's more of a sim than like some of the sillier sports games.
To be one of the platformers at one of this point.
Yeah, so
we've got Sonic 2, Castlevania Bloodlines, Rocket Knight Adventures, and Pulseman. We've got fucking. That is such a.
Maybe we should look at this. What platforms did make it in?
I think we should just cut Sonic 2 because we already have 3. Like.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
It's like I understand why you'd want to keep it, and it's like I like the game. I'm not trying to diss it, but if we're trying to go for variety here, then we've got.
I suppose Castlevania does have like the gothic thing to it. That's not done too much.
Oh, it's a different playstyle too, obviously.
Yeah.
Castlevania is much.
That kind of breaks my heart, but I I absolutely understand it.
Yeah.
I think we should also, like, get these things highlighted and then double check that our numbers are correct.
Yeah,
Agreed.
once you have them all G and sort them, you can just look at the thing on the left, right?
So 51, was that just counting the header? No, we've gone one over. What have I done wrong?
Oh no!
Yeah, of course I have. I knew I'd do this.
That's okay.
It's not kind of what the header doesn't have a slot, or
No, because I just...
oh no, it's not. That's a
It says at the bottom 51 selected.
right.
Ah, gotcha.
Okay.
What is here that shouldn't
Probably
be?
one of those platformers.
Yeah.
Unless there's something else that that jumps out when we scroll through.
Well, I suppose let's just do one more review then, if we've done this anyway. So the current list is Herzog Zwei, Golden Nuts.
Honest opinion, we have too many run and guns. We have a lot.
Yeah.
We have Contra Hardcore, Gunstar Heroes, Alien Soldier, Ranger X. I swear there was more.
What was Ranger X again?
Ranger X was that game none of us had played, but it kind of...
Oh, it had the mech. It just had
I'm
that.
just trying to find the
yeah.
video. I've got this is a long list
Like,
now.
If you're dead set on Alien Soldier, then I definitely.
I kind of
Ranger X.
am set on it. I'm not gonna lie. And I
Ranger X.
can't really recommend this a whole lot when I haven't actually played it. It just seems a bit. It looks cool, but I don't know if that's. I don't want to cut Alien Soldier. I like it too much. Shall we cut that then? Well, let's just finish up.
Yeah. Because that makes a lot of sense. Kind of a shorter video.
It is, yeah. Well, it's going to be one video.
Yeah.
I'm going to acknowledge the fact that we left and came back, but
Yeah.
Right, sorry, Ranger X. So I believe that's our 50.
Yeah. That's pretty cool.
I don't really want to dwell on this video playing when it's not even in it.
I was gonna say, so did you have any little plans? Because you were mentioning stuff about having a wad smusher. That's Doom. A ROM smusher to actually.
I don't know if that would work. I'm actually not sure. That requires more research. I haven't actually tried it. But what I'm gonna do just for myself personally is I'm gonna get these 50 ROMs and I'm gonna stick them in a nice folder, and then I can pretend this is real. This is the special collection. But not quite sure how to conclude this, but
the years and such.
I think what I'm gonna do now is for the editing, I'm gonna let's put this a nice big 50. Well, 50
Obviously,
games.
we have a Let's Play series now. No.
God, yeah, let's cherry all of them.
Oh my god.
Jesus. I'm probably just do a little bit of editing. I'm not overly familiar with the spreadsheet editor, but I might make some pie charts of the. I'll tidy up the genre lists and make some pie charts and see what we've got. How many of these are multiplayer? But they don't all have multiplayer tags, so I'm gonna have to do all that after the fact. But I'll just put a little conclusion because it's a bit of a this video kind of fizzles out at the end.
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess that's it. That was pretty fun.